Over here. We are live. We're going live?
No, I'm going to go live from my phone while we're finishing up stuff just to kind of tell people we're alive.
We are alive?
Yeah. That we are, working on it.
Okay.
Really quick.
This one? Hit the live button.
That's all right.
Shit, tied to you? I've got Jeff.
You should have just enough leg on that one.
Okay. Here, yeah, get it over there. Hello. Hopefully you can hear me all right. Welcome, everyone. We are so excited. We have come together as friends and content creators to play the most fun and immersive game of D&D that we can, just to celebrate that collaborative storytelling and fantasy. We have so many amazing sponsors that worked on this with us, so I want to make sure and give them a shout out before we begin. I am going to be giving away a set of dice for every sponsor. So I'm going to tell you how to win that after each one, so pay attention. All right, so our first sponsor, so cool, is FanX. FanX is actually celebrating their 10-year anniversary this year. You can purchase tickets at fanxsaltlake.com. Also, there is a vendor market this weekend at the Provo Town Center. They're going to be holding 4 different costume contests over the weekend at the Cinemark lobby of the movie theater there. Make sure to check out social media of the Nerdy Wolf to find out when those are. But everyone who wins a prize in those costume contests is going to get a ticket to FanX. So first place winners are going to get Saturday passes, and then second and third place winners are going to get Thursday passes. You can keep those as is, or you can upgrade them. So go check them out. It's going to be amazing. Okay, so to win a set of dice, the first person who guesses a number between 1 and 50, the number that I have written down for my assistant, or gets the closest, will win a set of dice. Next sponsor is the Hive Collaborative, and they are actually, the crew from the Hive is doing our audio and visual today, so we are so happy to have them.
Yeah! Go you guys!
Yes. They are a Provo-based collaborative theater. Check them out at thehivecollaborative.com. Okay, same deal. Guess new numbers for the second sponsor between 1 and 50. Whoever gets the closest gets a set of Die Hard dice. Okay, and then Die Hard Dice is the next sponsor. Look at that. Some of us are using their dice today, and they have dozens of beautiful dice on their website. If you want a discount for their dice, and if you also want to help me continue to create content, use the code ADVENTURE at checkout. That'll get you that discount. Okay, pick a number between 1 and 50. Try to get the closest. You'll win a set of dice. The next sponsor is Court of Mermaids, and they are going to be at that vendor market that is RPG themed at the Provo Center Town Mall this weekend. They provide magical mermaid parties for children and adults alike. You'll want to find them at courtofmermaids.com. Same deal, pick a number between 1 and 50. Whoever gets the closest to the number for that sponsor gets a set of dice. Next, we have Monsters.rent. They are rentable minis for all of your DM needs. They have bundles for encounters or campaigns, and they are shipped right to your door. We're using some of their minis today, and they are awesome. We're so excited to be using those. Now, next number. Pick those numbers, guess in the comments to see if you can win a pair of dice. All right, our next sponsor is Refuge LARP. This is an immersive live-action role play in Salt Lake City. They have chapters all across Intermountain West, West Coast, and Canada. They host day-long or weekend-long events every month, which is really awesome. If you want to check them out, they are refugelarpsaltlake.com. All right, so that's time to guess more numbers, and my assistant will be checking to see which of you are the closest for that guess. Okay, next is Dark Wing Industries. This is a really cool company. They build custom RPG digitally interfaced gaming tables. So you've got your digital, TV sort of monitor set in the middle of the table, and then they have dice trays that pull out and places to put your drinks, and you can custom build these tables. They're so amazing. It's really great because whether you have players who like to play digitally or physically, these tables are perfect for them either way. And if you want to check out some of their tables in person, you can look at them at Game Grid in Layton, or We Geek Together at the Provo Mall, or at the Boise Ren Fair. Okay, another chance for dice. Keep guessing those numbers. Whoever gets closest for that sponsor will get a pair. Oh, we've got a few more. We have We Geek Together. This is an amazing company. They are looking to beat the world record for the largest D&D game played next month, so check them out for that. They are a game store in the Provo Mall. You can meet them at the RPG Market this weekend. They have events and adventures going on in their store all the time. And next we have Dungeon Master Direct. And that is epic storytelling delivered from an online platform for emerging professional dungeon masters. This live stream actually features professional DM and Dungeon Master Direct's founder, Dax Levine. Check out their pricing, classes, and merchandise on their website, dungeonmasterdirect.com. Okay, we've only got 3 more chances for dice, so guess those numbers. Guess on that one. Okay, and our next sponsor is the Nerdy Wolf Store. This is the one hosting the RPG-themed artisan market this weekend at Provo Town Center Mall. They provided some of the props in this set, this amazing map that we get to use, some of the books, so many things, the potion bottles. They are amazing. Go check them out. They are in the Provo Mall there. They are a store for all of your adventuring needs. And, okay, 2 more chances on dice. Here it is. Guess those numbers. And finally, Evermore Park. Obviously, that's where we're filming from today. They provided this incredible set. It's an immersive fantasy theme park located in the heart of Pleasant Grove. Their next event is the Easter Dragon Egg event, April 7th and 8th. You can purchase tickets at evermore.com. They also have the Convergence coming up with so many amazing TikTok creators coming. I am so thrilled about it. Totally gonna make a video about it. Yeah, if you can come to that one, come to that one. And they also have their summer season Mythos coming up. So we have one more chance to win a pair of dice, and I also have a family 4-pack of tickets to Mythos summer season at Evermore Park. So guess a number between 1 and 50 to win that 4-pack of tickets. We are going to announce the winners of all of these giveaways at the intermission, and I will do a couple of other giveaways. And if you want to see more immersive content, you can follow me. That would be cool. And we just want to thank the cast really quick. If you want to kind of pan over to the cast. We have Dax Levine as our Dungeon Master.
Hello, hello, hello.
Also on our cast is Halsey Bella, the Curly Girl Cosplay, the Ben Chewy, Rain Emery, Hyacinth Wonders, and Elwyn from the Smoking Barrel Tavern. And without further ado, we shall turn it over to our master storyteller. Thank you for coming, and welcome to the adventure.
Hello, everybody.
Hello?
Hello. Hi.
I hope you're not scared. I hope you're having fun. I hope you're ready for a good evening between friends. We're going to be telling a story. We're also going to be committing some crime. We're going to be engaging in a heist, a fast-paced, high-stakes adventure where the fate of the universe is at stake. Now, where should we begin this story? Oh, that music's a little too intense.
I'm ready.
We all make mistakes.
That's when the episode starts in the, you were wondering how I got here. Well,
3 months ago. story begins in just outside a small village town. The town is changing and adjusting to this new lifestyle where machines and industry is catching up and even surpassing some of the traditional agricultural lifestyle. People are moving out of the farms and going into the city to work into the factories. And a lot of the old estates, including the Delphi estate, has been mostly left abandoned. But there have been rumors that as magic and technology advance, scholars have taken to some strange experimentation, some unethical magical malfeasance. And these abandoned estates in the countryside create the perfect laboratories for such magical experimentation. Some of you may have had run-ins with these sorts of mad scientists and alchemists. Some of you may even be some of their creations. But what you have learned is that the Delphi mansion has attracted numerous shady individuals. And rumor has it that a very valuable book known as the Celestial Codex has been stolen. And it was last seen in the Delphi mansion. Now, if the Celestial Codex fell into the wrong hands, it would give the wielder the power to not only commune with celestial beings, but also to entrap them, to bind them, to use those angelic powers for good or evil intent. It is too powerful an object for simple experimentation. It is a sacred, holy relic that should be preserved and protected. And so each of you, for one reason or another, have been recruited on this quest to infiltrate the Delphi mansion, retrieve the Codex, and hopefully return alive. Hopefully, you can do this without getting caught. Hopefully. Let's see. Now, on the night in question, we'll gather at the cemetery outside of town. You have been called here by your crew leader, someone who has given out bounties and put ads in the local medieval newspapers. Yeah, printing press right there.
Yes.
Industrial revolution.
Very good.
You all answered the Craigslist. What would be the fantasy version of that? Craigslist. You all
Craigslist.
You all answered a Craigslist ad, and you are meeting in the cemetery to meet with the crew leader, discuss your roles in the party, and hopefully make a plan to infiltrate Delphi Mansion. Now, we're going to begin with Nero. Nero, you are the one who has put out the Craigslist ad. The people you really trust to get this job done are unavailable. Some of them are on other quests, and so these are maybe not your second choice, maybe not your third choice. They're the people who answered the ad. What you do know is the last person who tried to infiltrate the manor has not returned. Neither has her party. And so you're hoping to succeed where they have failed. Now, tell us a little bit about yourself, Nero.
Nero is a bounty hunter and has reviewed applications from those who answered the Craigslist and has chosen this scrappy troop of... I don't know what the word for that is.
Troop is about right.
I'm very interested in the Celestial Codex and the magical properties that it possesses. And I'm sure that I could find an excellent buyer for such a piece.
Now, as you're hanging out here in the cemetery, people are, despite the rain, coming in to pay respects to their fallen friends and family members. And as they see you, people become a little uncomfortable as they look into your mismatched eyes. Would you like to talk about what you are?
I am made of as sort of a Frankenstein's monster, made from different pieces of different people. And so Nero, sometimes feels senses of these other people, but for the most part, I'm happy to have my own life to live. I was created, and I one day gained consciousness, and I don't recall much before then.
I noticed you have a friend with you, Nero. And your friend has brought a whole conspiracy of their friends. Tell us about your friend.
Indeed, this is Corbo, and I am able to summon my corvid friends at will to help me on my adventures. I am the Raven Master, if you will.
Excellent, excellent. Now, you send your corvids out to empty the cemetery of well-wishers and mourners because you need privacy as you are interviewing candidates. You go through your stack of parchment and you look through the resumes that have been sent in, and one catches your eye. Who would you like to bring in first?
Let's have this one.
Oh no, I was gonna do nose ghost.
You look out across the cemetery and you see this elven woman with her finger on her nose. Bella, would you tell us about Nairua?
Yes. My character's name is Nairua. She is a high elf barbarian. Needless to say, her parents didn't approve. She was supposed to be a wizard. But she went off on her own, made her own adventures. Her friend Leander is going to do this heist. So she said, you know what? I'll help my buddy Leander. And now she's here.
Okay. You're here, you're the first one here, and you're towering over some of these shorter people that are fleeing, the humans that are fleeing the cemetery. You have your finger on your nose, and then you see Nero's mismatched eyes looking at you. You hear the squawk of corvids overhead. You look around. There's no one else around you.
Oh no!
There's no one else around you, so by default, you were the last one to put your finger on the nose, which means you're right.
Dang it.
Nero, what would you like to say?
Tell me about your skills. And your name, again, for that matter.
My name is Nairua. I am pretty good at fighting stuff. I can punch things, I can hit things, I can axe things.
You can axe things?
I can.
All right, you're hired.
Yes.
All right, so you have the muscle that you need, Nero, but you need more than brute strength and brawn. You need someone quick on their feet, light on their toes, maybe quick with a blade. You see here that Nairua has a reference, and the reference happens to be her friend that she mentioned, Leander Wolfsbane. Tell us about Leander.
Well, yes, my name is Leander Wolfsbane, and I am I should say, reformed knight. I joined the knighthood after my dear friend Elra joined. But before then, I suppose I did a lot of dirty work on the streets, had my fair share of pickpocketing. So, if you need something stolen, consider it gone.
Stolen is exactly what I'm looking for, sir. You are on the team.
Perfect. You have someone with light fingers, you have someone with strong arms. What else do you need on the team? What other roles are you looking to fill?
I'm looking for someone who can sneak about and who won't look suspicious. Someone who's good at deception.
Okay. Those are two very different things. I know someone.
She might be dressed like a maid.
There's someone sneaky. There's someone
Like, I don't
sneaky, and there's someone deceptive, and they are not the same person.
Give me both then.
Two people arrive at the same time, sharing the same umbrella, trying to keep the rain off of them. You see a human woman, and you see a purple-skinned tiefling. Who wants to talk about their character first?
My character is Akreya. She is a tiefling bard, and when she walks up to you, very cool and collect, I hear you're hiring.
I could be. What are your skills?
Well, my dear, have you ever been out on the streets and noticed that either the bards playing about, but have you noticed the ones that are walking amongst? They can be very, very deceptive.
Excellent. Excellent.
Suddenly, you can't trust anything she has written on her resume.
I make great illusions and distractions.
15 years as CEO, fam.
Your wallet is gone now. Isn't it?
Her eyes are so knowing, I feel a little bit unsettled. And just to vibe check, I say, what color am I thinking of?
Brown.
Uncanny.
Now, you look at this tiefling woman. She's not dressed like a warrior. What sort of accoutrement do you have with you?
Oh no, it's not over here. Are you talking about my?
Oh, yeah, your instruments. You left them in my other bar.
I am a sad storyteller.
Well, you
But
do have some
I
instruments that you can
have,
use that are not musical.
tarot deck.
Very well. I have considered your asking price, and I am willing to pay it.
Oh, excellent. What's my asking price?
Now, you have almost forgotten that another person came in with the Kriya. You look over, and there she is, standing demure and quiet.
A maid.
I'm sneaky.
Tell us about yourself.
My character's name is Miss Lillian Collinswood, and she is a nurse by day and a rogue by night. She is a human rogue, and she likes to serve justice to her patients that have passed on, who have been treated unfairly by the elite or the higher ups. She is here. She is looking around is it the cemetery, correct? Mm-hmm. Right. She is looking around. It almost seems like she's listening to something, but she's still present. She's there, and she waits for you to stop talking to your character's name.
Akreya.
Yeah, Akreya. Yeah.
At first, Nero thinks it's a mistake, and she sends Corbo to send away the riffraff, but then she stops and motions her forward. What was your name?
My name is Miss Lillian Collinswood.
Miss Lillian.
That is correct.
And what is your skill set?
I know my way around a short sword or two, a dagger. I like to stand in the shadows and be sneaky.
Excellent.
I also know my way around medical kits and poisons.
Oh, very
though
good.
Don't let my patients know that.
Okay, well, I shall have to ask for your assistance if one of my stitches come loose. That sounds like a very handy thing, yes. I think we can make, I think you would make a good addition to the team if you're willing, Miss Lillian.
I suppose I am. Well, I mean, if that's what you're...
Now, you have the budget for one more person in this crew. Unfortunately, the expert you need, a little bit out of your price range. You may need to sweeten the deal a little bit. But what you need is an expert in alchemy and poisons and in herbalism. Someone with an affinity for the natural world and the resources to be gleaned from it. You find the only applicant that is qualified. Fortunately, she's very overqualified and comes very, very expensive. And you're completely expecting her not to show up at all. you don't think the money is going to be worth it to her. And so you start doing some calculations in your head, trying to figure out how you can make this crew work with just 5 people, when suddenly this applicant appears. The one you expected to stand you up, and she is just as terrifying as you remember, which is a good thing. Which is a good thing. Tell us about yourself.
Hello, my name is Audranelle Kaur. I am a Damphir druid, and I became a Damphir because I was consumed by a carnivorous vampiric plant, and then regurgitated from said plant.
Is that on the resume? Like that's your about me section?
Me. Absolutely. How does somebody come back from being inside of a carnivorous plant?
I guess you know.
Exactly.
Ice broken.
I wanted to put a fun fact on mine.
Yours is just like, fight's good. Good fighter.
Good fighter. Gold star.
Thank you.
You wrote it on an animal you killed. This reference.
Given my nature as a reborn without blood flowing through my veins, I'm not intimidated by some of these features, at least. But she does seem quite the excellent person for our team. And I said, all right, this is how much I have to pay for you. Will that do, or is there something else you're looking for?
I would like to cut a deal with you later. And I owe you.
Ooh.
She smiles at you and flashes those sharp teeth.
And Nero does not like the sound of that, but she really wants access to this codex. So, as you wish.
Then it is done.
So how do Damphir make IOUs? Is it a blood thing, or is it just like a handshake?
Yes,
Spin on
let me
palms.
just go ahead and prick your hand for a moment.
I don't know what you'll get.
And
go
I
ahead.
will go ahead and I will take your hand and I will simply prick it.
There's no blood.
There's no blood.
There's no blood.
Are you sure?
There's a little something sloshing around
I
in
was
there.
going to say, there's got to be some sort of
There's some sort
blood.
of
There's got to be
liquid.
soot in there, right?
There's
Something.
something. There's some. Try the other hand. It comes from a fresher. All right. So, Nero, you have gathered your 6 candidates. They're not your first or second choices, but they are solid C string. Solid C string. So you bring everyone together to meet for the first time in the mausoleum, and you send your Corvid friends out to retrieve some intelligence that might come in handy later. So what would you like to say to your crew at this moment?
All right. The last people known to have gone into Delphi Manor did not return.
Where'd they go?
Trust me, you can't find it.
Okay. That has yet to be determined, but I can bet you it probably wasn't pretty.
Now, Leander, you know someone who recently had a job heading to Delphi Manor.
I do indeed.
Do you keep that close to the chest, or do you want to share with your new colleagues?
When Nero mentions that the original party disappeared, you kind of see Leander just clench his jaw a little bit, and his hand tightens, but nothing too subtle. Or I guess everything's subtle, nothing too obvious.
Everyone is welcome to make an insight roll. This will be our first roll.
Ooh, first roll!
Get those natural ones out now. Okay. All right. Who rolled well?
18.
18. Okay.
I see all with my
14.
5.
5. 5. What about you? 11.
22.
20. All right. I will let you, because this is your secrets, and you're not actively hiding it. You're just not trying to express it. How high do people need to roll in order to notice your discomfort?
Oh, like 15, like 10.
15.
Let's say 10 even.
Okay.
Yeah.
Who rolled higher than 10?
Everyone.
Okay, so
basically.
everyone.
Except for my best friend.
Like,
You okay, buddy?
you see him clench his fist, and you're like, I think he wants to fight me. He wants to fight me.
No, not now. Not right now.
Everyone who got between 10 and 15 is like, oh, he's sad, isn't he?
Is there
who-
something troubling you?
Let's just say that I was a little bit close with the original party.
Is that going to be an issue on this mission?
No. I'll keep it professional. I promise.
Very well.
Now, Lillian, you got a 22.
I did.
You see like a little flush in his cheeks, and he quickly changes the subject, and you realize this was more than a friend who disappeared.
Interesting.
What?
Nothing.
Nothing at all. Actually, she just lied to you. Make a deception roll. And then I will let you make an insight roll.
Oh boy. Okay. Wow. All right. You said investigation.
This is insight.
Insight. That's a 2.
All right, roll a d20 and try to roll higher than a 2, I guess.
Seems legit. I got 19.
19 plus
19 plus, which one was that?
Insight?
deception.
Deception is -1, so 18.
18. Still.
That's pretty close. Yeah, but yeah.
Yeah, so nothing it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nothing it is. Nothing it is. All right, Nero, you're starting to lose control of this party. What do you do to assert your authority as the crew leader and gather everyone together? How do you make your will known?
All right, shape up. This is going to be a quick mission in and out. I need you to be aware of your surroundings. I need you to be ready for anything. If you get left behind, you get left behind.
I would like you to make an intimidation roll because you're coming across as kind of the tough boss.
Ooh, maybe not. Intimidation. Yeah, 4.
For
Get left behind, you get left behind. Can I roll for intimidation?
yeah, absolutely. Are you trying to like take over as leader?
Back for me, all right.
I just sized her up, and I'm like, I could fight her probably.
You're like counting on your fingers. How many of them can I take at once? A whole hand worth.
Hey, I'm average intelligence.
You're
Thank you. It
average.
says here.
Oh yeah, you did change that at the last minute.
Yes, I did.
So you're super
I would
smart.
like
and stuff like that.
I would like to announce that I've made the first D20.
Natural 20! Okay, so
Okay.
24.
24. You also have the Druidcraft cantrip as well,
Yes.
right? Lets you manipulate plants around you. So let's do that as part of your D20 as well. What does everybody see as you rise up and start manipulating the plants in your hair and the plants at your feet?
Everybody just sees her sort of look over at Nero and says, "We'll see who will be out the quickest."
Nero does not like that there's someone scarier here. And
then I'll
also-
say, "Come along, everybody."
All right, Nero, you've got one trump card that you can play. One thing to really make a statement. You've been investigating. You've been following the trail of Elra Lionheart, and your crows have found something. They have found a burlap sack.
All right.
You call your crows in to bring the sack over.
Yes, I do. Let's see what this is about then.
The sack that the crows fly in is stained with dried blood. You see, it takes multiple crows that are and out rolls a severed human head.
Gross.
Its eyes lifeless. Blood has coagulated at the neck. And Leander, you recognize this face as Elra Lionheart.
Nero, tell me again, what things lie within this mansion that is so dangerous?
Experiments of less than savory nature.
Perfect. Then they don't matter if they're all killed. Perfect.
Now, Nero, you've assembled a couple of people who are well versed in the occult and speaking to spirits of the dead. You have two such experts here. Do you ask for their help?
Yes, let's see. Which one of you can get this head to talk?
In what way?
I can try, but
We need information.
No, I wouldn't recommend it.
okay.
Yeah.
Corbo retrieved
Stick your hand
her.
in it. Use it as a
Corbo retrieved her from near the manor. So we need to see if she has information.
All right. I could probably do something about that. But could you up the price?
Make a
These are
persuasion roll, Lillian.
You're already on the clock.
Got a 6.
It's not very persuasive.
Do your job.
Fine.
Now,
I like the initiative, though. Good job.
and Akriya, you are also familiar with speaking to the dead. Do you say anything? You've been quiet so far, which is unusual for a bard. Makes you even spookier.
All right, here's the deal. I can see you're interested. Whichever one of you is able to get the head to talk will get a little bonus.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go. Let's go. Okay.
Let's see. What do we roll to?
Yeah. Talk to the
Well-
head. Talk to the head.
You see, you've never actually talked to the dead.
No.
But sometimes the dead have talked to you.
Yes.
It's not necessarily a matter of your own proficiency, but a matter of you got lucky a couple of times. So you take your cards, you start flipping through them, and you hope that this head will talk to you. Now, Leander, how do you feel about them speaking to the head of Elra Lionheart?
I think he actually is just kind of oddly silent, standing in the back, not really trying to walk towards it, almost as if he's checked out.
Stoic.
Okay.
I give him a pat on the back, assuringly.
Okay. All right. You fan out your tarot deck, and you, Lillian, you haven't ever done this on purpose before. It's not on your character sheet, I'll tell you that. But the dead have spoken to you. You have a friend that sees you constantly. So you reach out to your little friend and ask for help. What do you say to your friend?
I could use some help right now, Jasper. The not so friendly ghost.
Oh.
Get it? No, just kidding.
You hear just this faint rush on the wind. I'll see what I can do. I'm looking for need
Is she here or is she back in the mansion?
more power. Need more power. Akriya, you have your tarot deck, you're shuffling it, you're starting to pull cards. What is the card you pull from the top?
Upside down. Avenger.
The Avenger. As you pull it out, you look at Leander. You see the pain in his face. You start to understand this strong connection, the feelings he had for this woman back when she was more than just a head. And you start chanting and channeling and using that connection between them to create a conduit for Jasper, the not-so-friendly ghost, to find her. And suddenly the head opens its eyes, starts cracking its neck. Starts moving around, smiles and laughs awkwardly, but then gets really serious.
My name is Ella Lionheart. My companions and I died trying to retrieve the celestial relics. Heed my words, lest you too fall prey to the dangers of Delphi Mansion.
Can you get that head to talk a little louder?
Can you say that one more
Can you say
time?
that one more time for me?
You grab another card and you're like, this'll do it.
Marcos Delphi is using the book to try and conjure an otherworldly being not meant to exist in this plane. Meanwhile, his cultists busy themselves with eldritch experiments. Beware creatures that look like puddles of mouths and eyes. Beware the thing that has hooks for hands. Beware the manor itself, for its transformation is most strange. Most of all, stop Marcos before it's too late. Wolfbane, we've come a long way together. You're gonna have to finish the journey on your own. I believe in you.
Thanks, Lionheart. Thank you.
Anyone else have any questions for the spooky head? Or do you just give Leander a moment?
Yeah, Nero's gonna give him a moment, help him focus up.
Leander walks over to the decapitated head of his once childhood friend and huge crush of his youth. And holds her face one last time and says, "If only I was better. If I was..."
Weren't you a nurse? How are you when people are actually dying?
Well... Okay. So, yeah, Leander is raiding, and Leander walks over to the head of his childhood lover, and he looks at her face and says, "If only I was a better knight, that I was stronger than you and faster than you, more cunning, just so then you could be standing where I am right now. But I'm always second place. Always." He rests his forehead on hers and puts it back into the bag and looks at Nero and goes, "Where the hell did you find this? Where did you find her?"
She came from near the manor.
There was something else you found in this burlap sack.
This might have a clue.
Oh.
Whoa!
Wow.
Fancy!
Whoa! Yeah, that would help.
Before the stream, I showed you this paper and
Right.
fooled you all.
Oh, man.
Like, you just could get a little measly piece of paper.
Says Delphi Mansion right here, so I think they're responsible.
Okay, yeah, probably. I think so. Cool. Well, if you know exactly where, I'd love to go there.
And Nero is irritated because as he watched this scene with Leander and Lionheart, he felt some sort of tender emotion towards it, and it felt like something that some being he was created from was feeling more than himself, and he sort of bats the emotion away and says, "Back to the mission."
There are also 3 pieces of paper that were with the map.
All right. Should we read these?
You're welcome to. You could keep them secret. You don't have to tell everybody.
Shove them in your coat. They're not to be seen again.
Eat them.
Gone. This might be of interest interest to you, if you want to share that with the class.
Marcus has a room on the second floor where he performs rituals.
Oh, yes.
Indeed. Good to know.
Excellent. Well, there's no reason not to share them right now. I'll share them right now.
Everyone's looking, you might as well.
Here it's all
Yes.
bubbly.
You go ahead and share that one with everyone. A cavernous room underneath the basement contains 4 large crystals. Purpose unknown. This looks like a note from her crew. They found a room with 4 large crystals.
Is that in the basement?
Yes.
Basement.
Alright, mansion windows can be unlocked using the password Krokumar. Wow, that's...
Even as you say it
okay.
out loud, there's almost this echo. It is a word of power. You don't know what it means. But apparently it opens windows. You look around at the windows in here, they're still closed. It is a name not to be spoken lightly.
We're in the cemetery. Windows couldn't open. Okay, I'll just go there.
I'm sure there's a visitor center.
Visitors of the undead.
They have a gift shop, surprisingly.
That's why I was here.
You make a killing selling flowers at the cemetery.
Tell me
Why are you
about it.
committing crime? Like, let's change everything.
No good jokes while I'm
the
drinking.
gift
That
shop.
could have gone everywhere.
It's gonna come out through all of her cracks and stitches.
Are you sure that he's actually qualified to be a part of this crew?
If he's not, you can take a sample afterwards.
I can be your emotional support barbarian. You'll be okay.
Thanks, Nairua.
Yeah. Do our campus.
All right, yes, we'll just put that there. So, if anyone needs to reference this map as we're going along, feel free to grab it.
It's a big old map.
I probably won't.
You don't want to bat somebody with the map?
Good point.
Map bat.
All right. So, with the limited information that you have, and with those words of warning from Elra Lionheart, what's your plan for getting into the manor? Do you kick the door down? Do you sneak in one of the windows?
Actually.
Do you find another alternative direction? This is something you can discuss on the way, because you only have one night to finish this heist, because there is an astrological event happening tonight.
So rich.
The ritual, yes. So time is very important. And our stream only continues for the next 2 hours, so. Oh man.
All right, my question.
All right. Since we have the passwords for the windows, why don't we go in the window?
Have we tried opening the door yet?
I highly advise not doing that, just in case there's something there.
Yeah, we don't want to alert security, should there be any there, and Marcus has the funds for security, I'm sure.
Okay.
Are you sure you don't want to just go and knock on the door?
Yeah.
She makes a good point.
No, no,
I'm
I
sure.
don't think so.
I think the back door is a little bit more.
I think the
inviting.
bard should go and knock at the door. Because if so, they can always be a distraction.
But I do have to say, we did get a note saying what we should do, sort of.
Well,
All right.
the people who made that note didn't work out so well for them. Something to keep in mind.
I'm like hearing voices in my head. Oh, yes.
Quiet, strange.
These are the spirits of Elra Lionheart's friends.
Smacks.
Please find our heads too. We have so many plot details to give you.
Would you like to try the back door? Like maybe just jiggle it rather than knock?
Okay, well, first things first, what does the mansion look like? Are there lots of windows? Are there windows on the ground floor? On the, oh, what, that's right there. I'm asking about the outside.
The outside. So you haven't gone to the outside yet, and you're not sure how accurate this map is. It seems to have been made very hastily.
Got very straight edges for a piece so hastily.
I mean,
They had a ruler.
yeah. looking at the real stuff?
Yeah.
Oh, that's not there yet. So anyways.
While they're doing that, everybody has a token that one of our sponsors printed out for us, or a miniature. Sorry, token is what we say in the digital space. Miniatures are what we say when we play in real life. If you could put them far over there, kind of where those things are.
I have little arms.
All right. So as we get closer to the mansion,
See, are we all looking heroic and stuff?
Start exploring, and you'll see just how accurate this map is.
There you go. Facing the right direction. Yeah, excellent.
Yes, I would like to be facing towards the door.
I'm okay either way.
All right.
Now, the forest is dark, and it's rainy, and it's muddy. You don't want to travel by carriage or by horseback. That would draw too much attention. And so you start taking an off-road path through the forest until eventually you come to the clearing that houses Delphi Mansion. It has alabaster walls, windows of multiple levels, and a closed double door on the ground floor. You don't hear any birds other than the ones you brought with you. You don't hear any animals. You don't even hear crickets chirping. And as you get closer, the rain has stopped. It is not raining here. In fact, there are no clouds in the sky around the mansion. The sky is clear here, and you see the stars twinkling overhead. It's a very important astrological night. It's unnatural that the weather here should be so different. All right, you have the map. What's your plan?
Does anyone have a strong preference, or should I just have Nero?
I do have a spell I can use so that we may pass through without detection.
That'd be
Just go right through the front door.
Okay, all right.
I can see why it came so recommended.
Druids are in high demand, let me tell you. Would you like to cast that spell?
Yes, it is pass without a trace.
Oh, yes, I love that spell. What does it look like as you cast it?
Let's see, it's an abjuration spell, so I essentially grow a set of plants from the ground itself, and I carefully go ahead and pick each one for a party member. And I have this imbued flower that I hand to each one in the party, and I tell everybody, do not lose this under any circumstances.
Okay. As a caveat to that, you need to stay within 30 feet of Andronel in order to maintain the magic. You hand out these flowers, and you start creeping towards the mansion. I need everybody to make a stealth roll.
Sneaky, sneaky.
And because of Pass Without Trace, you get to add 10 to the number rolled.
Oh no!
In addition to
Yeah.
that,
Yeah.
Stealth,
So you roll the dice, you add your stealth score,
13.
and then add 10.
35.
27.
What was that?
35.
35.
33.
Where did she go? Where is she?
Okay, so we have
Just an outline.
Lillian, 35, Leander. Did anyone else get above 30? Did anyone get above 20?
23.
23?
27.
27? Okay, so I'm just going to put everyone as Batman.
Everyone is Batman.
Everyone is Batman.
Vengeance. Oh, the vengeance.
All right, so now there's a clearing around here. All of the trees and plants have been uprooted, and so there isn't any way to avoid being out in the open, especially with the starlit sky shining down. But as you hold these flowers up, yours begins to glow with this red energy. Oh. And the others start pulsing with that same red energy, and this aura of shadows emanates from them. You create your own cover as you sneak in through the darkness. Would you like to approach the main door, come around to the side over here, or look around the back? Of course, you're welcome to scout out and ask questions about what you see.
Yes, let's,
Let's just say that you never go through the front door unless you are welcomed to come through the front door.
Yes.
I have a feeling that's.
I do need to be invited through the front door.
Hey!
You're only half a vampire.
So it works like sometimes.
You'll just feel a
you
little
know.
uneasy.
So he's going to encourage a perception check from everyone in the character way, which would be like.
Well, I will allow two of you to make that perception check.
perception
Two of
check.
you can be lookouts, and the other two start doing other
Yep.
things. Okay.
Look out and.
Anyone else want to?
Who's good at that? Are you?
Yes.
Yes, you and you.
Yes. We will do the things.
Do you see anything we need to watch out for?
Okay. Where would the two of you like to go as you're scouting ahead? Do you want to come around this side? Do you want to watch the front? Do you want to come around over here?
Come around to one of the windows, maybe.
Yeah.
Peek through.
Stay within 30 feet of our druid friend here.
Right, so like we're all traveling in the same mass.
So we're just
Maybe
mass.
you've got
we
you
should mass
here,
all
and then you've got your druid friend, and then everyone else. Just create a chain. Sight and sound, everybody.
I just remember that. So let's.
Don't lose your buddy.
We're gonna have them sneak
Audriel.
around
Maybe
Audrey
to the
will
right.
look.
to the right here. Is this a camera?
I don't know.
That is a light.
That's a light.
Oh, never mind.
We're good.
I'd say over to this side, maybe.
Okay, go ahead, and someone with long arms move those tokens.
All right, yay. it's
Rachel, I
me.
said
Oh,
someone.
hello everyone.
I like to pretend.
That's why you took mage hand.
I like to pretend too.
All right, so you come over here and you see this window is a little bit higher up. It'll take some athleticism to get up and look into it.
I don't think anything of it.
All right.
You just throw one of them up there.
Actually,
I'm just chilling right now.
So I'll probably be like, excuse me, you with the ears. I mean, not you with the ears, but you with the ears.
Gosh, you can't just ask people why they have ears.
There should be a little more scripted than that, you know?
Could you give me a boost?
Yes, it was Lillian, right?
That is correct.
Okay, Lillian.
Always get to know people before you give them a boost.
Yeah.
I like that.
What's your favorite color?
All right, I need you to make an athletics roll.
Okay.
I guess I'll never know. Favorite color in yours.
Oh no.
Let's see.
Think fast.
I got a
It
12.
would be
Green.
right
Yeah.
there.
I got a
12?
12.
Okay, that's enough. You're not going to be able to hold her up for very long.
Sorry,
you try
it was
to make
arm
it
day
look
yesterday.
easy, but you have to. Yeah, it was leg day yesterday. You're already
And
tired.
leg day, yeah.
Yeah, it was so many days. So you go up. You have just a brief moment to look in through this window. Make a perception roll for me.
Oh no.
Is that what I think it was?
It was. It's a crit
First
fail.
one.
All right. So, Nairua is struggling to keep you up, and you are going backwards and forwards. And what happens as you're trying to peek through, you notice you don't see anything on the inside. It's not lit, but Nairua drops you. You're off balance.
I'm sorry.
Make an acrobatics roll to see if you can land quietly.
Okay. Oh boy. Alright,
Oh, that's
a
better.
19 plus 7, so that is 26.
26? Oh, you make it look like that was your intention all along. You just
I meant to do that.
Dim
meant to do
skirts.
that. Okay, so you still don't know what's inside. You see it's kind of dark. You could probably use some sort of light source. Everyone.
Don't look at
shuffles
me.
through their
I've got my.
cards.
Let's see.
Can
Mine doesn't float, though.
a specific being from the other side manipulate light?
Oh, he doesn't always answer when you want him to.
Alright,
He's not an actual
He's
class
so
feature. He's
cute.
just a friend.
The little light is so cute.
Let's see what we got.
No light.
I'm tempted. Okay. I want to cast my cantrip, Light. And with that, you imbue an object.
Okay.
And so I'm going to grab just from my bag, like, just not one of my instruments, but like...
other pants.
Just my other pair of pants. Okay. No, just something like rope or something like that. I'm going to cast Light on it. And then... the window's open? Not open.
It's not open.
It's not
The shutters were open, but there's very thick glass.
Can't we open the windows?
Oh,
Say the
duh,
magic
yes.
word.
Say the magic word. And I'm going to say...
Krogmar.
Kroglamar.
Okay. So you get the rope, you cast light on it, and you look up, and you say those words, and as you say that, you feel the ground begin to rumble beneath your feet. You see some of these stones start to shift. Something isn't quite right about this mansion. It doesn't even quite match up with the map, as if it's been twisted somehow. Some sort of source of magical energy. But as you say that word, and as it echoes, you see the glass slowly melt. It doesn't break. It doesn't open. It just melts. And the window is open.
That's new for me.
How high up is the window again?
You'd have to jump, but you're tall.
Okay.
I was going to say, I'm going to toss the rope in to the window. And so there's light in there now, or should be.
So all 50 feet of the rope won't be lit if you stretch it out.
I had it coiled.
Yeah, if you have
Just-
it
yeah,
coiled.
yeah, and just-
okay,
yeah.
you could probably use that to help climb, but I'm sure someone else.
Well,
will
that's
too.
why when someone gets up there and it was...
Could I also, since I am tall, do a couple hops and see if I can look around?
Make an athletics roll for me.
Okay.
Boink, 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 boink.
Can you demonstrate that?
20 to your
20?
balls off. Hey, yo!
Well, you're kind of feeling embarrassed that you weren't able, but you know what? Leg day was actually really productive for you.
Yeah.
You've been working on your, I don't know, what are leg exercises?
My mad hops.
Mad hops, yes, that is the official. Mad hops is the official barbarian term for it. You jump up, you reach up, you are easily able to grab the edge and pull yourself over and look in. You do see there is a little bit of flickering firelight that way, and the coil of rope is illuminating this corridor. You see to the right what appears to be some sort of dining room. You don't see any people here, which is good. Which is very good.
Because I just threw
Okay,
a
guys,
object
I
in there.
saw a dining room. And I didn't see any people, but that doesn't mean there aren't people. I'm not that dumb.
So since you jumped, could you grab hold and pull yourself in?
With
that's
that
what I was-
20, you're easily able to
Oh.
pull yourself through it, if you'd like.
Look at that.
I am not pulling myself through.
Oh.
I'm coming back down.
Okay. Who is braver
Sorry.
than that barbarian?
I'll probably be like,
I just didn't think
screw
to.
it, and then I'll
You'll go.
I'll probably sneak
Right.
in.
Attempt.
Okay, the two of you
Yeah.
both go in at the same time, bump shoulders.
After you. Sorry. After you.
Right.
And then I'm like, oh yeah, I need to go in.
Do you go in or do you stay?
Yeah, I'll go in now.
Okay, so now you go in. So let's,
I go now.
well, now that it's inconvenient for everybody else. All right, so you are easily able to climb through, which you were going in, right?
Yes.
Before we do that, you said like 3 times.
Yes.
I noticed and I see you.
Thank you.
What would you like to do?
I would like to create a vine to make myself be able to go up.
A vine? What ability would you
should've
like
just
to?
looked
I
at
don't
everyone
know
that
if
would
that's
work.
possible.
Druidcraft is more of like a flavor thing. You could cast Entangle, but that might entangle your friends as well.
No, I'll bring them up with me. Why not?
I don't think you have any
why
spells that
tossed a
would
rope
do
in
what
there.
you
I
want.
guess not.
But a rope is like a vine, just
Sure.
not as extra.
Or
Oh wait, I have spider climbing.
You have spider climb.
I can be Spider-Man.
Yeah.
I could be Spider-Man. I could be Spider-Man.
All right. It does take up one of your spell slots if you're willing to.
That's fine.
And it's
but-
also concentration, so that means the pass without trace will drop.
I could also just hoist you up.
Sure, if you would like to do that.
There's also a rope in there that we can hang out the side. People can climb the rope.
I will climb the rope when the time comes.
Okay, I'm going to put
I
this
like the
token
rope.
on you to
Yes,
show
I
that you're
like the rope.
concentrating on
That's
pass without trace.
so much concentration for all
So
of you.
much concentration. Okay, so you have elected to go up next. It's an athletics roll to climb up and over.
Oh, yay. I have acrobatics first. Athletics. Oh, right. Duh, that's right. No. Yes. Yeah, okay, cool. I got 7.
7.
Yeah.
Leander, you're waiting, and you're waiting, and she's like just touching some rocks and just trying to visualize
Just push me
it.
in. Just push me in.
What? Push you in.
Push me in.
What is your name?
Thank you.
It's a very important social more to know someone's name before you boost
Are
them.
you?
Nero's like, stop flirting, you two.
He's on the rebound, okay?
Rebound real
Excuse me, but like my love is already dead. So like, I'm still in mourning, not that way.
All right. Also, you were on the other side. You were welcome to throw one end of rope through to help somebody.
I'm gonna do that.
All right. I think you've got some rope in your inventory, so you chuck it over. So while you two are, as you called it, flirting,
But he denies, but all right.
a rope comes down, and now anybody who makes an athletics check to crawl over has advantage.
Would you like to try again? Please, by all means.
Advantage means you roll 2 dice to take the higher number.
We rolling to climb the rope.
They were both bad, weren't they?
Both bad.
I can tell just by...
Disgusting.
Much better.
Are we rolling to climb rope?
If anybody who wants to is welcome to.
Is that athletics or
That is
acrobatics?
athletics.
Okay.
18.
18, not a problem at all. You make it up and over.
Have a
into the
modifier
other
for
side.
athletics.
Nero gets a 13.
13, that'll do it. That'll do it. It's not terribly high. If only I was just slightly taller. Curse me being slightly above average. All right. We know there's a window.
Here's
These are-
the window.
This is a game of imagination. Who else made a roll higher than 10?
Let's find out.
Apparently I can't climb ropes.
I can't either.
17. That's 17. Okay, so that's a 19.
I got entangled in my horn. I'm like, oh.
Both times.
Okay, and so the rest of you failed.
Can I see who I can help up?
Well, you're on the
At
other
this point.
side.
Wait,
Yeah, so am I able to help lift anyone up, or is it too tall for that?
Oh, wait.
Make an athletics roll. If you roll high enough, I'll...
No,
Can I help?
I still did not. Forgot to roll.
Only one person can fit through this window at a time. Can I help? No, that's not helping.
We're all just pile in, you know.
You just hold her ankles.
16.
16. Okay, so you get up, you reach over. Who would you like to grab?
I will grab core.
Okay, you grab Core. Oh wait, you're a Damphir.
Yeah.
You can just climb on walls. Like it doesn't even cost you a spell slot.
What?
What? I also have the spider ability, and that what?
You can cast that on somebody else if you want a friend on the ceiling. You
Is
just
it
climb up.
creepy?
Cool.
Afraid-
Yeah,
Kriya.
I'll climb.
Okay, you'll
Yeah,
climb up.
Kriya.
We'll even flavor that as you summoning a vine. That
Sounds
actually works.
great.
Can I grab a Kriya instead then?
You grab Audrey and there's like this awkward moment of, I don't know. Can you do that better?
Hi.
Hey, different from what I
Oh.
expected.
I thought you needed help.
All right, so you're up.
Did it look like I needed
Who
help?
do you
yes.
grab?
A Kriya.
A Kriya.
A Kriya.
Okay, so that means
Kriya,
Nero
Kriya, tomato,
is
tomato.
the last one to come in. Now, before Nero makes it to the other side, I want to tell those of you that are in here what you see in the light of the illuminated rope in what is the dining room. Chairs and candelabras accompany the dining table. There are several deer heads mounted on the walls. One of these heads isn't a deer. It appears to be some sort of goat-like creature with a horn out of its head.
Oh my god.
A unicorn?
This seems like a waste of animal use. Oh my god.
That is
It's
exactly
beautiful and terrifying.
what you see.
Wow.
It's a gotacorn.
You look into its glassy eyes.
staring.
They are scary.
Yeah.
So
I
you
stare
all
right
just
back.
stand frozen
I
looking
feel
at
like
this
it's,
thing.
I'm losing my soul. Like it's being cut by a thing. Lost in its eyes.
What do all of you do in the hallway? Because you're going to need to make room for Nero. If Nero's going to make it
Well,
over.
obviously, I move aside so people can keep come through. Nero can come through the window.
Okay. Does anybody
so-
approach the...
I take a closer look at the unigoat.
Okay. Make an investigation roll for me.
That's better than my name. I picked go to corn.
5.
5. You get real close. You look into these eyes, trying to figure out what it is. And suddenly, one of the eyes winks at you. And it begins to smile. And this tongue shoots out and tries to lash to you. What is your armor class?
14.
I got a natural 20! Yes! All right.
Sorry, guys.
Here is this. We have a little figure for
The unicorn!
So it reaches out with its tongue. That is 1d8 plus 3.
Crap.
Okay, 9 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are now stuck to it. You are grappled by this creature as this tongue wraps around you. Now, I need everybody to roll for initiative.
Oh, snap. Come on!
The Unigo.
That did not sound good, whatever it was.
Big ol' Uno. Oh, no.
Okay, and
I have it.
Okay.
Wait, sorry, you add things for initiative?
okay. All right, so initiative, so you add that number to it. Did anybody score higher than 20?
Nope.
Nope.
No.
Let's see
we-
what this thing rolled.
I'm at the threshold of 20.
So you got 20?
No.
Oh, that's not the threshold of 20.
Close.
Maybe.
All right, so did you get higher than 17?
Yes.
Okay, so Audrell is up first. Then we have the Mimic. All right, did anyone get between 15 and 20?
I don't want to talk about it.
Anyone between 10 and 15?
13.
13?
11.
11. So we have,
Got a 6.
and then Lillian, and you got a 6.
Yep.
What did you get?
4.
Ooh,
The
ouch.
lowest I could get. It's okay. It's okay. We start off slow.
Rachel, what did you get? What did Nero get?
Nero.
Rachel's doing busy, important tech people stuff. Want to roll a d20 real quick, add your initiative modifier?
I'm sorry. Corbo and I were having a very interesting conversation.
Oh yeah, you're still out here. You're like, guys, where are you? Where are you?
You just hear like
Screams on
the
the
bleeding
inside.
of the throat.
What hasn't gotten inside yet, has she?
7.
7. Okay, what, you had 6?
I had 4.
You had 6.
Yes.
Okay, so we have Nero, Nylia. Okay, Audrell, you were the first one to respond as you see this thing lash out and wrap around. You did, remember, 9 points of damage.
Yep.
You got that marked. Excellent. All right, what would you like to do, Audrell?
I want to try to bite the goat.
You want to try to bite the goat? All right, so you try to bite the goat. Is this your first time biting a
This is my
goat?
first time biting a goat.
First time biting a goat. You gotta try new things.
Vampiric bite. Let's go.
Vampiric bite.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Okay, so go ahead and make the attack roll for vampiric bite.
That is. Oh my
So is
God.
it on the wall
that-
doing all of
It
this?
is on the wall.
my
It is
God,
mounted
okay.
on the wall. And it has just lashed its tongue out, brought,
Is that just my D20?
yeah,
that I'm
D20
rolling?
plus
Okay.
whatever it tells
I'll
you to
use
roll.
my red dice because
red
it has
dice.
blood involved. That is 11.
11 to hit
Yes.
total?
Yes.
11 does not hit. It
Ew.
just barely misses.
I was too short. To
You
get
tried to get the goat, but there's a horn on the goat, and that does not look like a natural horn. It's kind of awkward getting around it. All right, so that is a miss.
I use my acrobatics ability to like jump up, like
Get to the other side to look cool. On your turn, you might be able to do that.
right. Got
But as of right now, it's going to take another bite.
right.
Who doesn't want to bite? No, it's already got something in its mouth.
Yeah.
It's going to keep up the good work because it is grappling you. It does have advantage on its rolls. That is 15 plus 5. That is a dirty 20.
Oh my gosh.
you take another 7 points of damage.
Okay.
It just keeps numbing. Nom, nom,
Guys,
nom,
help.
nom. All right, next up is Akria with the silent E. Akria, you are up next. Lillian, you are after Akria.
So what I want to do is the rope that I threw up there, I want to take that and try to throw it around its horns so I can pull. And can I yell at Leandra to see if he can help me pull it off the wall?
Okay. So, 2 things you could do. You could try to make a grapple check right now to grab it. You could try a shove attack to move it 5 feet, or you can use the help action to help Bennett do the same thing.
I can also help you.
I was about to say, you're beefier, so yeah.
Okay.
So help.
All right, so you're using the help action as a bonus action. Would you like to give him Bardic Inspiration?
Yes.
What do you say to cheer him on?
Oh, my bard is a sad bard.
Bard is a sad bard.
Oh, no, get down there!
Leandra, for your love. That's exactly what I was going to say. For your love. Oh. D4. So you get.
It's a D6.
D6, excuse me, D6.
now.
D6.
Okay, awesome. So on your turn,
Your love is
if
D6
you are being helped.
D6 love.
All right, Lillian, you are up. Nero, you're on deck. Lillian, what would you like to do?
Okay, I would like to see if I can, because it's pretty, how high up? How high up?
That high up.
Just like,
About where it is. You're face to face with it. It's not super high up on the ceiling.
Okay.
It
You
likes to
could
be within
easily,
licking.
without even needing to make any rolls, come around here and come to the other side of it if you want to sneak up behind it and stab it.
yes, I would like to do that.
Okay. All right. So you have quite a bit of movement speed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You can dash as a bonus action, as a rogue, to get right up next to it, and that gives you an action that you can use to attack.
Yes.
What would you like to attack it with?
Let's do short sword.
Okay, you pull out your short sword. You go, make the attack roll, d20 plus whatever it says there. Sneak attack does apply, so if you hit, we're going to roll lots of d6s.
Ooh.
So, short sword. Okay, 17.
17 is definitely a hit. Roll for damage. So it's going to be 1d6 for the short sword plus an additional 2d6 for sneak attack. So 3 6-sided dice, and we will add 3 to that number.
I have a couple
Roll
here
half
too.
Oh, there you go. Perfect.
I was like,
We gave you extra. We knew this was coming.
And my axe.
And my axe.
Is that one?
That's a 1, yeah.
Okay, so it's 9. So there.
9 plus. What did you say the bonus was?
So what is the total of the 3 d6s?
It's
9.
9 plus an additional 3 is 12. 12 points of damage on the mimic head. It is still up.
am I close enough to run over and slash at it?
Let's see, you're up next in initiative. So you're still on the outside. Don't you have this ability that lets you hover a little bit, or does that come later?
I don't think so.
Well, the rope is still there, so I will let you attempt an athletics roll.
I rolled a 13 before. I thought you said I could.
Oh, yeah, you're just the last one coming in. You're just right at the
You're
top
just
here.
chilling, it's
They're like,
fine.
everyone move, I need some space. But luckily, Lillian has just moved.
I'm in the windowsill, crouching, cool.
Okay.
Like, I hear the commotion, and I pull my short sword out of my cane, and I go and dash to try to stab
Okay.
whatever's causing that.
All right, so the only way you can get close enough is if you jump on this table right here, because it has
I'm for it.
your other friends. All right, so you go to the table. Just make an acrobatics roll to see how cool you look when you do it.
Come on. What is it? Oh yeah. Okay. That is 22.
22, you look very cool. You might have just regained the respect of your party. You come over, you go to stab it. Go ahead and make your stab attack.
Right.
Stabby stab.
Roll 2 hit first. Yes. 15 plus. Do I add plus 5? Is that what I add? No.
To 15 to what? To stab. What do you
Short sword.
So plus 5.
Okay, perfect.
So
20.
Dirty 20?
Dirty 20.
Okay, that's a hit. Absolutely a hit.
And then, oh man, four.
4 points of damage.
Yes.
Okay, you do also have your gathered swarm of
That's
crows
right.
and ravens
I
around
get a
you.
little action, and they get to,
They can try to move it.
terrorize.
They can deal extra damage to it.
Yeah, so my swarm of ravens is coming in with me. The attack's target takes.
How was that?
So I'm going to have them give
Cantrip it back to them.
piercing damage in addition to that.
Extra damage.
And that's going to be 4.
4, so 8 damage total.
Yes.
All right, you've taken some great chunks out of this thing. Nairua, you are up. Leander, you are after that, and you've got the rope, and you're ready to get help.
What can I do at this point?
All right, so it's grappled, so you can't move away, you can't move back. You can still attack, though. Also, if you're feeling some strong emotions, this would be a good, safe place to express them.
I'd like to speak my truth, and my truth is rage.
Yes! You've taken all this damage, it's biting. It's a goat for crying out loud. Goats eat garbage. Do you know how insulting that is?
It's
this
insulting.
Goat must die again. You speak your truth. Do you want to attack it?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Do you attack recklessly?
Yes, I do. Attack
Okay.
recklessly.
Roll with advantage.
Okay.
What weapon are you attacking with? Your greatsword?
I think I will do my great sword, so it's
Okay.
2d6.
So roll the d20 first.
Oh, yeah. 20 plus what modifiers?
Wait, you rolled a 20.
I
It
did.
says you got a natural 20.
did.
All right. So your greatsword is normally 2d6 plus stuff.
Yeah.
But because you got a critical hit, roll these on top of it. I
Holy
need one
crap.
more d6 from somebody.
Got it.
Okay.
So you roll 4d6.
Jeez. Oh, gosh.
Big numbers.
Big numbers are too hard for me. I think it's a 14?
14. 14 plus these extra
Plus
ones.
5. Yep.
Oh
my gosh.
So that's plus 3, plus your raging. 19
Oh my gosh.
points of damage. That is disgusting. He's still up, but that hurt a lot. You take your great sword, you slash through it. You see as the pelt splits that there's some sort of gelatinous liquid inside of it that starts recongealing as you slash it open, and you see it's lined with teeth. Teeth, not where the mouth is, but all through the neck and all. This thing is filled with teeth.
That's pretty grody.
And it's still holding on to you, and it keeps squeezing. Leander.
Let's go. I guess athletics.
Athletics with advantage because of the help.
With
And
advantage.
if you want to add Bardic Inspiration, you can do that after you make your roll.
All right.
dual wielding
so
dice,
first,
people.
Right? I know, right? Well, one was a nat 1. That wasn't that great.
Okay.
Let's see.
What was the other one?
The other was a 12.
12?
So I
Okay.
will totes roll that inspiration and make that a 17.
17 total. Okay. This thing. Okay, just barely fails. So you're pulling it away from the wall, right? That's what you were doing. You got the rope around it and you pull it. As you pull it and it twists, you hear this grinding sound, and it actually opens up the wall behind it.
What?
And there's a secret door and a secret room in here. In the little light that you see, there are numerous shelves in here arrayed with all sorts of specimen jars, very similar to the ones we have behind me.
Thanks, I hate it.
Okay. All right, so that is your turn.
Yeah.
All right, next up we have Audrell.
Hi.
Hey, what's up? Now, as you look in there, there's something crawling among these jars. Something in the darkness. The only reason you can see it is because you can see in the darkness. You hear little pitter-patter of something. You can't see quite what it is.
I don't even want to think about it. I think it's a spider. And I hate spiders so much.
Plants and roses and flowers.
What do you do?
I know. I'm gonna try to poison it.
Poison, you're just shooting it in there.
Yep.
You don't even care about this thing.
Nope, not anymore.
Okay, so you're just, roll with disadvantage because you can't see what you're shooting
Gosh,
at.
dang it.
Poison spray.
It's your poison spray.
Yeah.
Okay, poison spray.
Bug spray.
So
Bug spray, exactly.
the bug spray. Okay, so it needs to make a dexterity saving throw, correct?
It says con.
Con saving throw.
Con.
Okay. Natural 20.
Ew.
Whatever it is, you're not able to see it.
Was it worth the bugs? Was
You
it?
hear the crawling around, and then you hear glass breaking. And you hear water splashing over the floor. Yay. That's fun.
That's a big
All
spider.
right, Mimic's turn. The Mimic is going to go for Nairua again. It does have advantage because it is grappling you. That is a 17 plus stuff. That's definitely a hit. It's going to deal 1d8. 7 points of damage, but you are raging, so you only take 3.
Oh, that's so much better.
So much better. Now, you guys hear a little bit more pittering and pattering in the secret room. More crashing of glass. And you see, in the faint light that's in here, 2 little severed hands crawling around. And they are knocking over the specimen jars and splattering the contents all over the floor.
Remember the safe signal?
Double thing.
It's double thing.
Double thing. You wanna see? It's double thing. Okay.
Oh my god.
Now, as they splash the contents of these specimen jars onto the ground. Ooh, this is good. You see the specimens start to move. They start to writhe. These slug-like tadpole creatures.
Can I even see
come
any
out.
of this?
You can! You see one! Another one! All right, so it sees your nervousness. Oh,
It's so gross.
it's so gross.
Here you go.
It is sticky. All right, it's coming for you. That is a 7. So as you flail, you kick it away, and it doesn't latch onto you.
Save that for my
Yet. All right, another one comes for you because you just happen to be there. And that misses. That is a 9 to hit. So you're flailing about as more of these slug-like creatures start writhing on the ground, coming towards you. Marika.
Okay. I am going to go ahead and
Have these little crawling claw tokens.
Oh, perfect. For your hand.
where was it? This.
I think I realized just how much I hate the word specimen.
So does the mimic? It does still have her, yes.
Yes, it does. And it's taken a lot of damage, but it's still holding on. It's not quite bleeding because it doesn't have blood, but parts of it are oozing.
Can you? Gross. Are these slugs an animal that you could speak with?
They are not considered
That's what I was
beasts.
I was just about to ask
They
that.
are not considered beasts. I mean, you could try. Hey, are you a beast?
It just looks at you.
Just looks at it. Beast.
Beast.
Are you still holding the rope?
Yes.
I'm just
Okay.
gonna
Still
put him
holding the
right
rope.
there.
Now.
Yeah. So I'm going to just throw vicious mockery at the mimic and just, you nasty little turd. And I'm going to grab the rope and assist him to
It's
pull again.
very insulting
said.
because they use the same orifice to eat.
Yes.
And
Yes.
that's...
Because it's, that.
All right, so it needs to make a wisdom saving throw. It gets a 19 plus stuff. That is...
That's a wise slug.
no, this was on the mimic, right?
Oh, that's a wise mimic.
So it resists.
I
Yep,
will
so
continue
dirty
pulling
20
on the
total.
rope.
All right, you're pulling on the
assist.
rope still. Next up, we have Lillian, and then we have Nero. All right, Lillian, you were standing next to this thing. Oh, you're right next to these slugs. Another one comes at you. That one goes to hit, and I'm rolling low on them. That is a 9. So it doesn't hit you, but it's flailing, and as it reaches up, you see it's lined with teeth, and it opens up this mouth, and it starts trying to find flesh to latch onto. What do you do?
Is it on the ground yet?
It is.
Can I step on it?
Leeches. So that would be an unarmed strike. Might not do as much damage as your dagger, but...
Okay, can I stab it with my dagger?
With your dagger. Stomp, 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 stab! Go ahead and make the roll.
In your heels.
Yes, it's effective.
It's effective.
Okay, so that's an 8 plus...
You got your stilettos on.
5. So 8. What's 8 plus 5?
13.
13. Okay, there you go.
13 is a hit. 12 is the armor class. Okay, roll damage. Sneak attack does apply because you've got Nero. I guess Nero's technically within 5 feet, even though you're up on the table. I'll allow it.
Okay, so roll for damage. How do I...
So now you take
Many d6s.
plus
Plus 3. Okay, so that is my 12.
12?
Yeah.
And was that including sneak attack?
Oh, with sneak attack?
Sneak attack is an extra 2d6.
So you roll 4 plus 3,
Another.
that's 7, and then go ahead and roll another guy. That's at 5.
Yeah.
So then you got 12, 18.
18 points of damage. So this thing with its teeth starts slithering up your leg. You're trying to stomp it, but you can't reach it because it's already on your leg. You hip check it into the wall, and then you grab it and you just slice it open from mouth to head.
How big
Throw
are
it behind
these
you.
leech things? How big are they?
How big are they? About
It's okay. I got it right there.
All right, excellent round. Wow.
Ew,
For
it looks
Lillian, that brings us up to Nero, and then we have Nairua after that.
So the mimic is still
my corset
at large.
just came-
Still at large.
Okay.
Yeah, kind of overshadowed. I mean, kind of rude he got upstage. But
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and
As well.
stab at. I got a nat 1 on trying to
You got
stab
a
at
nat
it.
one, and you're on the table too? Oh, that's embarrassing. Right then, the
Don't show my
table cracks, and you fall down. Make an acrobatics roll.
Oh.
You looked so cool last round.
Oh, I got a 20!
Table breaks. You just... That was not... Yeah, you just backflipped. You still look cool. Wow. You still look cool.
That was all on the table. That had nothing to do with me.
Holy cow.
All right, well, yeah, I guess that's your turn, right?
Yeah.
You have any bonus actions? Well, you didn't damage anything, but you maintained your composure under pressure.
Yeah, because my crows can't, or my ravens can't attack when I fail like that, probably,
No,
right?
so they
Yeah.
deal extra damage when you hit. Nairua is up, and then we have Leander after that.
Okay.
There's the claws are still in there, still knocking over specimen jars, and you better hope they don't get to some of the bigger ones.
Oh no. I gotta keep focusing on the mimic because I'm.
Being
You're there.
devoured.
Yeah, so. 16
16 total?
plus. What are the modifiers?
16 plus stuff. So I believe it's a plus 5. So that's
Oh, then I'm
21. That's
21, yeah.
definitely a hit.
Nice.
Thank you.
Go
Okay.
ahead and roll damage. That's
Yeah, great sword.
2d6.
2d6 plus 3 slashing plus 2, right?
Yes, so 2d6 plus 5.
5, 6, 11.
11 points of damage. This thing, multiple mouths on it have opened and multiple tongues have lashed onto you. It's trying to pull you into this room. Your friends are stomping around and trying to break these slugs, but you are the one in most danger. That was 11 points of damage, you said?
Yes.
He is still up, but he is very, very hurt.
Okay.
Very, very hurt. Okay, that brings us up to Leander. And then we have Audrell after that.
All right. Could I, as a bonus action, like pull it towards me and shove my rapier in?
So pulling it, that would be a shove attack. That is an action.
Okay.
Can
You
I
could move
pull? Can I
towards it?
pull while he?
You'd have to do that on your turn.
'Kay.
You could
'Kay.
shove it on your turn.
Yeah.
Okay.
But
I think I'll just lunge at
Yep,
it.
just
if you hit it,
Yep.
we'll flavor it however you want.
Exactly. So out of, it looks like a massive blade on his back, a thinner, small blade actually pops out and is a rapier as he lunges forward and tries to jab at it.
Okay, very, very cool.
That's a nat 20.
Nat 20.
Yeah.
Let's
Oh!
So that is 2d8 with the critical. Do you want to smite or save that for later?
I'm gonna save it for
Save
later.
it later. Okay, 2d8 plus, I believe, 5 for you.
That is That is 20 damage.
That is 20 damage. So this thing is now on Nairua's shoulder. It's getting ready to consume her head. She's slashing at it. It's dripping gelatinous ooze everywhere. You come up, you bring out your skinny little sword, and you jab at it. What do you aim for?
Whatever the fleshy bit that is inside of the.
It's nothing but fleshy bits. So you just do your Leander L, trying to get all of it. You cut it in pieces, and it liquefies and covers Nairua.
Yep.
The mimic has been defeated.
Not losing another friend today.
Thank you.
Not today. All right, after Leander, excuse me. Drell, you are up. You see these claws. Oh.
They're back.
Mind you, she's not looking like that at all. That's just me.
More slugs are crawling towards you.
Yeah, no, we're gonna Halo of Spores that.
Okay, so with Halo Spores, if something moves close to you, use your reaction to deal extra damage to them.
Oh, that's right, it's a
So that happens
reaction.
on someone else's turn.
That's not a reaction. Okay, cool. Then.
I could throw another one at you right now.
No,
And then
please don't.
you'll get a reaction.
No.
Do you want the reaction or not?
No,
Yeah, you're such a nice team.
don't worry about it.
Am I the bad guy in the slugs? No.
No, it's fine.
I'm so charitable.
Yeah.
They're happy slugs.
What? Okay. Sorry, I had it beforehand and then I forgot that was a reaction spell.
Would you like to damage them? Would you like to run away? Would you like
I
to...
don't want to run away. I
Okay.
kind of want to smoosh him too, but I also...
You want to smoosh them? You do have your poison spray ability. You might be able to hit 2 of them.
Yeah,
with that.
I'm thinking that might be the best option again.
Okay. All right. Where do you draw your poison from?
I have poisonous plants on my gauntlets right here.
Ooh. Ooh, can we get a close-up of that? That is very cool.
Ooh.
Wow.
Wow.
They need to make Constitution saving throws, correct?
Correct.
And you're able to affect 2 that are within 10 feet of each other?
I believe so.
First one, fails. Second one, natural 1. They both take damage. Go ahead and roll.
Which one's the D12 again? Is that this
D12,
one?
that is the one.
Okay. 5
Okay, and then roll for the other one.
and 7.
7. So 5 to one, 7 to the other. So these hands are now working together. They have found this massive specimen drum. There are eyes all sorts of creatures, and they are pushing it. It takes both of their efforts, but before they get a chance, you hit them with poison, and they wither with this thing just on the edge. Not quite over yet. This thing would have come out next round if you hadn't killed that.
Yummy.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
All right.
Plays a druid hates
The mimic
crazy
is down,
crawlies.
it's still dripping everywhere. We still have a few of these slugs on the ground. There's one right by your feet, Jarrell. That one, I want one of these guys to hit really bad. Please don't.
I don't.
Who else? I threw one at you?
Yeah.
Yep.
You already threw one at me.
I know. Okay, that is
dice
a
don't like
13.
this.
Does a 13 hit?
Nope.
So close.
You're just
I
making
threw one at
Not
you.
quite
No,
there.
wait, you murdered it. Never mind. There's one. You're right there. Yeah.
Sure.
You look like.
Yeah.
Smack him. He's
Yes!
got armor.
Yes! No. What?
22.
What?
What kind of? So here you are, standing victoriously, like, yeah.
Just plunges.
Yeah, you look over on your shoulder, and one of these, while you weren't looking, crawls up onto your shoulder, into your head. It's still there.
Yeah.
And it starts latching on. So that is a hit. That is 1d4 plus 2 damage. 5 points of damage. The juices
Disgusting.
Get up!
how many are crawling around our feet?
It's
Just
hard to tell. There's so much stomping and screaming. And...
well, can I just? I'm gonna go ahead and one of the ones that's next to me.
The one that went for you.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go stabby at that.
Okay,
with
go
my rapier,
stabby it.
No.
Two total?
To try to stab it.
Two to stab it,
to
even
stab
with
it.
the modifiers?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
You are not
Hold
good at
on.
stabbing.
Even with. What's my modifier going? I'm blind.
Is he your
Down
friend?
at the bottom. Right
Do you
there.
want a
dagger.
third friend?
Okay. So 4, 5, 6.
6! That is so much better than 2, but still
Yes.
doesn't hit.
No.
Anything else on your turn? Any bonus actions? Any movements?
I want to. Is it just the bugs?
Yeah.
Oh.
The hands are down.
No. Yeah, I'm good.
You're
Yeah.
good. You're good. Next up, we have Lillian, and then we have Nero.
Okay, so since, I'm gonna probably ignore all the chaos that's going on behind me.
Okay.
But since the hands are down, is there any more threat, or can I explore inside and see what the jars are?
Do you slip past your friends who are still struggling to go investigate on your own?
Yes.
Sounds
It's on my face! Oh, I feel the blood like it's pumping in my cheek! Oh my god!
Go ahead and make an investigation roll for me.
Absolutely. Okay. Score 15. So that is 18.
18. You do see, among all the specimens, including the one that is on the precipice, ready to fall over if it's bumped too hard, you see a small chest engraved with a Delphi family crest. It's not locked. Do you open it?
Okay, so if we learned anything from Pandora's box, is that this is very risky.
Uh-huh.
But it sounds like fun, sure.
Okay. There is a bag that jingles with the sound of coins. And there are also 3 potions of healing inside.
Okay.
How do you make this jingle?
The doctor's in town.
Dang, yeah, for real.
Here's the jingle.
Some chests are fun, or I'm lulling you into a false sense of security. One of the two. Alright, so that would be your whole turn to sneak in there, use the investigation, and pick that up.
Come get him, guys.
Come and get him! Nero, you are up. You are still looking cool on this broken table.
Okay. I hear the commotion from the slugs. Can I try to go help out with that?
Just want to stab a slug?
Yeah.
Which slug do you want to stab?
Whichever one I can find first.
That one.
Yes. Oh my goodness, I have multiplied.
I have friends.
So yeah, I'll just try to kind of.
Scrape them off. Okay,
Yeah.
go ahead and make the attack roll.
Well, it's not a great day for me on this. 10.
10. 10 just misses.
Ah!
12 is the armor class.
Yeah.
Take off something there. I need that.
Okay, is that your turn?
Yeah. I can't think of anything else.
Okay, Nairua, you're up.
Yeah, I'm also going to try and help out Leander with his head slug.
Okay, so she was scraping it off with a little short sword. You've got a big old great sword. You doing the same thing?
Yep.
Do you attack recklessly?
Yep.
Don't roll poorly.
I'm sorry.
It's alright.
22.
Oh, good, good.
22. Roll one more time because you have advantage with the reckless.
16.
Okay, so 22 still hits. So you take your sword, you point it at him. What do you say to him? You're still in rage or speaking your truth mode.
Yeah.
I'm gonna help
So
you out, buddy.
I know you're speaking your truth. I trust you. I'm your best friend. You got this.
Thank you.
Big two-handed overhand swipe. You cut through this claw. Go ahead and roll damage. 2d6 plus 5.
Let's see, 11, 16.
This had 10 hit points. Yeah! Cut it in half. And how much hair do you take with it? I'll let you decide.
Just like an inch.
Just like
Just
an
an
Little
inch.
off the top.
little off the top. He has this little like curly Superman thing
Oh,
that's been
no.
bugging you for some reason because it's
You're like,
never
yes,
like
it's gone.
it never bounces right.
Right.
Now it's gone. Finally took your revenge.
You took out my curl. That was my favorite one.
I'm sorry,
How many
man.
slugs did it take from him?
Well, there was
I only
technically
have one.
one.
We'll
just say it
extra
was
friends.
growing
Extra
bigger
friends.
because it was, so hungry.
I don't know how I had so many, but I do now. They're all my friends.
Okay, that brings us to Leander.
All right, well, I think I'll just go over to Nairua and put my hand on your shoulder, thank you, mates, and then cast Lay on Hands.
Okay, how many hit points would you like to give her?
Let's see.
You have a pool of 15. It can be one between 1 and 15. But if you use it now, you can't use it later.
Oh gosh.
15. Why not?
Really?
Let's go high now.
Thank you.
Then it can go down, right?
If you do 15 now, you have 0 for the rest of the session.
Oh, it's a pool.
It's a
I
pool.
apologize.
It's a pool.
I see. Then let's do.
He gives you this really solid I've got you, actually.
Five
Oh, thanks.
out of 15. That's all I got.
It's something.
She's got one little scratch on her face that just heals up, and
Yep.
that's it. She's still bleeding.
Right. Yeah.
Okay, Audrell, you still see there are, I believe, 2 of these slugs still crawling around.
Darn.
Yeah, we're gonna poison him again.
Poison them again?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, I want you to look them in the eye as you
Where's
do
their
it.
eyeballs? Ew.
Oh, the sound of it sucking on Leander's scalp still haunts you.
Oh, no. No.
Gross. Nasty. Con save?
Con save!
Yeah, those are. That's
Thank you
good.
for reminding me. That is a failure! Roll for damage.
Ooh.
This one. 5?
5. Enough to damage it, not enough to kill it.
Oh.
Something.
There's 2 of these left. This one's coming for you in retaliation. Misses.
Bless the
The
day.
other one, Agria. Misses as well. It tries, it
Sucker.
crawls onto your head.
Oh.
You just have such nice makeup, I don't want to mess it up. I'll get the horns. No, you said no horns.
Give it.
You said no horns. You said
Oh, I have so many on my shoulder, please.
Do you want to put it on your horn?
That would be
You
fun.
could.
Stick on the horn.
Yeah. Part of
So
the
it bites on the horn, and the horn, you just shake your head a little bit. It does not damage you this round. It is your turn. There are 2 of these things left.
Oh my goodness, these darn bugs. Stinking bugs. Can I just take? No, that's a horrible idea. There's
Oh,
bad things in the
please,
glass.
please
no,
tell me.
no, it's okay.
Please tell
No,
me.
I'm not gonna do that. I refused.
Takes a baseball bat and just opens all the
I
jars.
want to, I'll try to stab another one, I guess.
Stabbing it off
stab.
your head,
Can I just spear it? Almost.
you can try.
Just have a dagger lodged into one of your horns.
10, 11, 12, 13?
13 hits. 12 is the hourglass.
Yay! I squished it. And then where's my 1d8? Alright. Should have had this prepared.
After you, it's Lillian and then
7,
Nero.
8, 9.
9 points of damage.
Stab.
You cut it. You feel it bleed into
Ew.
your
Gross.
hair.
Oof.
It's still up. It's just barely wriggling around.
Ugh.
Have you ever chopped an earthworm in half as a kid and
Yes.
both ends still wriggle?
It's not my favorite thing to do, but sure,
Yeah,
yes,
I
I
wouldn't
watched
recommend
it.
it, but what kid hasn't? Just for no. So yeah, you still feel it wriggling. It's still up for now. Lillian, you see one going for Audrell, one going for
Akria.
Akria.
It's okay.
I keep
It's a-
saying it,
it's
and
a
I
weird-
keep
it's a
thinking
weird one.
Erica.
It's a weird one.
Akria.
Okay, mine's weird too.
First of all, the jar is making me nervous. Does it take an action just to push it back?
Make a sleight of hand roll for me.
Okay.
Ew.
I know. I'm like, are
So
these guys
D20, you should be good at
not.
this.
You want try one, see what happens. Num, num, num.
9.
Yeah. That's a 6 and then sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand, yeah.
There's only 3,
Yeah.
so it's a 9.
Yeah. Don't.
no,
If
no,
I
no,
let
You
it
go to
roll-
push it, and it is off balance. It starts falling. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw to try to catch it before it hits the ground.
Do this.
Above the box of skills, there's a box of saving throws. You should have a bonus for dexterity.
Oh no.
So it's an 8.
What was the roll? Was it
So it was a
3 plus
and
5,
then
so it's
plus
8?
5. I
All
don't.
right.
It was making me nervous, you guys.
I need you to catch. Just kidding.
I was like, whoa.
Wait, so we're throwing things in this game. Might be one of those moments.
It shatters at your feet, soaking your boots. You see the things that are in it start writhing around, but they don't quite have the same, ability to move as the others. But along your feet, 1,
No.
2, 3 eyeballs just come, and as they roll around, they stop looking up at you, and as you move, they follow.
Ooh, creepy.
Yay.
You have friends.
Eyeballs.
I got
Okay, and that is your turn.
That dice,
that was
that
2 bad
D20
rolls.
needs to go to
Nero.
jail.
Oh yeah, I think so
It
too.
needs to go to jail. Dice jail.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'm gonna stab at another one, and this time it's gonna work.
It's gonna work.
And I'm helping you still have one.
Yes, I have one.
So, it's 14.
14. That's a hit. Roll damage.
Let's
Okay.
go.
Wait, my d6 is gone.
Oh, yes.
Sorry.
Or that's not what
Take
Okay,
it. It's
thanks.
okay.
Is it both those?
No,
Yeah,
I'll do
don't do
that.
that.
It's the same. Okay, that is 6. 6, and then I'll have one of my
I think this one is hers.
ravens peck at one as well.
Okay.
And that is 4 plus anything. 1d6. No, just 4. Yeah.
Just 4. All right, I had 1 hit point, so good job.
Yay!
You see these,
Should it-
the one that's in half that's writhing in your hair. Suddenly, 2 birds land on top of your horns and just start pecking at your scalp. This thing is wriggling quite a bit. You feel them piercing your head. You don't know if you're bleeding or not. You can't see, but suddenly they swallow those little slug.
I hope you're going to be okay.
Hope that.
Starts coughing.
Oh, gosh.
Okay.
These are my only friends.
Nairua.
Yeah. Do I see the centipede things? Is it just eyeballs? What came after Lillian?
Just eyeballs and gross stuff. Nothing seems aggressive right now. It's just, actually, make a perception roll for me.
Okay. I kind of wanted to squish those eyeballs anyway. Oh no. 1.
Squish them out.
You rolled a natural 1.
Yeah. 4.
You rolled a natural 1.
I did.
Oh man, those eyeballs look so dangerous.
I want to squish them.
Just start squishing. Just make unarmed strikes and just start squishing.
Okay. Squish, 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 squish. Can I
Tell her
do I need to roll something?
Yeah, roll a d20, add your unarmed strike.
Okay. Oh no, 9.
9. Well, it's just an eyeball on the ground, so plop, plop, plop. You just start tap dancing on these things.
Good.
It goes along with your hopping.
Yes. All right, so that's your turn. Leander, there's still one left. It's on Audrell.
I didn't trust him.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm going to stab it. Let's see here. Yeah, I'll just use the same rapier that I still have out. Just try and poke at it.
Okay, you go to poke at it.
Or not. That's an 8.
8? That's a miss.
Yeah, no.
That's a miss. Audrell, this thing, you've poisoned it, but it's still coming for you. You're usually the one who drinks blood, but it's coming for yours. That is
It's not
an
going to taste very good. I'm just going to say.
Well, what do you do?
I'm going to try to bite it first.
Oh my god.
Okay, I want to see this. I want to see this. I'm not throwing it.
It's so
I
you can
want to
bite
see you
it.
bite it.
Enjoy.
If you,
Not a gummy.
I didn't say swallow it. Just, if you bite it, I'll give you advantage on the roll.
Oh.
Do it.
You
Do it.
chose
I'll do
this.
it for you.
Do it and you're cool.
Peer pressure.
No.
Got Yeah, get them veins in.
I do. I just took them out too because my teeth needed a break.
So you can now bite them.
No.
Hold your hand.
Oh.
Look into the camera as you
Which
bite
camera?
Which one?
it. Oh, no. This one. Get up close.
Nice wizard shot.
All right, you're gonna take a bite. You have advantage on the roll. You feel it squirm inside your mouth. You rip it backwards and forwards. Okay, roll with advantage.
Save it forever.
Worth it.
Remember the slug that you ate.
Come on.
I hope it has a bite mark in it.
Ooh, that went right out, and that's a nat 20.
Okay, roll damage. Double the dice you roll. So what is it? 1d4.
1d4, yeah.
So roll 2d4.
4, 8.
8 plus
2.
10 points of damage.
Yep.
How do you want to do this?
I'm going to drain this slug because I'm so freaking pissed.
You feel it latch onto the inside of your cheek, trying to drain you the same time you're draining it. So you just grind your molars together until it stops moving. You drink it in, and you've had worse. You've had worse.
I thought you needed some help, but obviously you got covered.
Yeah.
All right. Congratulations. You have all survived your first encounter. We are past where we were going to do our intermission, so let's do that intermission now. I will say, in the interest of time, because we can't explore everything here, there is something else you find underneath that jar that fell onto the ground. There is a little piece of paper that has a picture of a wine barrel and 4 circles, and one of these circles has an X through it. You look at it, and it's a code in Thieves' Cant, something that you understand, your time in the underground, and this tells you that there's something probably in the wine cellar, and if you touch the right wine barrel, maybe there'll be a secret passage.
All right.
See, it pays to sneak around and open stuff.
Stinky.
Okay.
All right.
So that is where we're going to take our break. The floor is yours.
We're going to do a 10-minute intermission. Towards the end of that, I am going to announce some of the giveaway winners from the beginning and some that have been happening with all the natural 20 rolls. So stay tuned for that, and we'll be back in a little bit.
All right, see you guys then.
Are we clear? All right, so what do you guys think so far?
It's awesome.
So rad.
I'm so glad you went in this way because there's cool stuff over here.
Welcome back, everyone. We are going to announce our winners. All right, so for the sponsorship guessing numbers, first we have Bob at Evermore getting a set of dice. Then we have Walker Studios. Next winner is Josh Hickey's movie review. Yes. And then next is Esteban Senzig. Next we have Matthew LeBaron. Hayes won a set of dice. Marissa Graham. And the next set of dice goes to Cassandra Clark. Oh, Miranda, hi. Thanks for watching. Sorry, she's my friend. Miranda won a set of dice. Oh, Bob at Evermore has really been paying attention. He won 2 sets of dice, which is totally allowed. And next, Talisa Sains won a set of dice. Anyone who is winning prizes, email me at everadventurous@gmail.com. You can find that in my bio on my socials as well. Just email me and we'll get in touch about winnings. Now for the Evermore 4-pack of Family Pass to Evermore Park, the winner of that is Bethu. And then we've been doing some giveaways for the Nat 20 rolls. We had a few of those to do. So we have Phoenix Kirsten, come over here.
Yes, okay.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Seta Nikoi, Talisa Sains, Zach Davies, Bob at Evermore, and Randy Young.
Randy Young. Okay, awesome. So all of you have all won a set of dice. That is all the dice we have, but we do have 2 more sets of family 4-pack tickets for Evermore's Mythos season to give away. One of those is going to be in this next section, so stay tuned. Kirsten is going to post in the chat for you when that's going on. And then we're going to do one more at the very end. With that, we are, is everyone ready?
Yeah!
Yes? Okay. Let me see what people are saying. Chat with me for a moment here. Yeah.
It's a little behind, so they're just congratulating each other right now.
Yes. Oh, that is good. Good job, everybody. Such kindness. Yeah. If I guess questions. Do we have questions or comments? I will.
It's like 30 seconds behind.
It's like 30 seconds behind. Yes.
You can always just sit there and stare at it awkwardly. There you go.
I had this suggestion to sit there and stare awkwardly.
Read a book. There you go.
Tell them more about the RPG market.
Oh yeah, I'm going to tell you more about the RPG market. So yes, at the Provo Town Center Mall this Friday, Saturday, and Sunday is the Nerdy Wolf's Artisans Market. And this particular weekend of it is an RPG-themed weekend. And Cinemark is giving away movie tickets to some of the winners for the costume contests. FanX is giving tickets. Vendors from the fair are giving prizes. So there's just awesome prize baskets for those entering the costume contests. And so definitely check that out. We also have a lot of vendors coming in from different fandoms and just crafts and all sorts of things. So if you want to go out and support some small businesses with that, that would be amazing. There's some really great people involved with that. And of course, you can also see some of our sponsors there, the Court of Mermaids, the We Geek Together, the Nerdy Wolf. And yeah, so that is going to be really great. How are we looking now?
We're good.
We're good. Okay, back to the Delphi Manor.
All right.
Don't mind me, I'm just a clumsy man.
It's okay.
Oh, hey, I'm live.
Hello.
Welcome back.
For real, for real?
Our sneaky infiltration out of Delphi. Now, you've made a lot of noise, speaking your truth, for one thing, breaking stuff, stabbing things, screaming when things are in your hair. There's been a lot of noise all around. Have you alerted anybody to your presence? You listen for a moment. Everybody make a perception.
Oh, that's kind of watched. Nat 20.
Nat 1.
We even each other out,
You're
you know?
like puffing and puffing as your rage is going on. You're still making noise.
I got 23.
23. So we got 20 and 23. You hear footsteps coming towards where you are in the dining room. And you hear this old man's voice. Hello?
Hey, buddy.
Anyone there?
Hey.
Could you keep it down in there?
Sorry.
Who are you?
Nairua, who are you?
Stop it, Tori. I wasn't expecting you to answer so quickly. Normally, people take their time answering.
I like to make friends.
You ain't one of them kobold scouts, are you?
Oh, heavens no.
My name's Xander. I just remembered. My name's Xander.
Hey, do you want to come over here and say hi?
What? He sounds like a crazy person.
Make a persuasion roll.
Oh no. How persuasive.
Oh,
should it
no.
be? I got a 3.
Nah. How about you come over here?
Where?
This way.
Which way?
Through the kitchen.
I'm just gonna. Okay. Look at her. Shake my head.
Does anyone try to stop her?
I'm going
I'm
to try to
No,
stop her.
I'm gonna go through.
What are you doing?
Okay, you can make an athletics roll to try to grapple her and prevent her from moving. Thank you so much. You noticed that thank you. Take the camera off of me. This is hard work. This is a real job. I pay taxes on it and everything.
Can I try to persuade her, actually?
You can try.
Okay, cool.
Oh no.
All right, we got
Beautiful.
Thank you. I'm a trained singer. That's a 16.
16, do you think that's enough to persuade you?
Yeah, but I'm also gonna yell and say, "Hey, my friend says I have to stay over here. Sorry."
Friend, how many are there?
Like 5, 6.
Are you Marcos's friends?
Yes, say yes.
Yes.
Make a deception roll.
No. 20.
Oh! All right, just don't come in here. We haven't cleaned out the smoke yet. Just he's in the basement with his friends.
Okay, thank you.
All right, don't stay out too late. And
That,
you hear the
turned
sound of
out
him shuffling
surprisingly well.
and a cane going with him. I'd show you the token, but I already put him away. But yeah, there's an old man.
Leander's mind is broken.
All right, well, I know where we need to go.
Well done. Baffled.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Sometimes you just got to get straight to the point.
Yeah.
All right.
Well.
So they said he was in the basement. Is that?
Isn't there something about the basement?
There's also full crystals, yes.
You don't suppose that there's a wine cellar in the basement, do you?
That's
If
where
there
wine
is, I
cellars
hope so.
usually are.
What about a wine cellar? It's more important than crystals.
Just, I have a feeling we need to go to the wine cellar.
Okay.
Well,
Probably then.
yeah, cellar, basement,
Yeah.
adjacent.
Yeah.
Yes.
Right now you're in the dining room. Ignore what you see on the.
So we're gonna
Over here.
pull out our map and try to chart a course.
Oh,
You have the handy dandy map.
Yes.
Handy dandy map.
Oh,
Okay.
As you
Here we
unroll,
are.
it starts to sing.
It's upside down.
I'm the nap. I'm the nap.
Terrifying. It's the worst.
So we're in the dining room on the first floor, probably here.
Looks like a dining room.
So, do we need to find this area? Do we need to?
Those look like
It looks like the
Oh.
staircase.
Yes, we're gonna try to find these stairs.
According to that, it looks like those stairs are going up.
I was about to
Okay,
say.
so we need to
I was
want
gonna
the-
say, I
that
think
other
the
one.
round stairs.
Yeah,
Okay.
yes.
We are going to go look
Now,
for the
wine
round.
cellars, everyone's welcome to make an investigation roll.
Because you said we're in the kitchen?
You are in the dining room where we left off,
Okay.
Not one.
close to the kitchen.
Is that
Not
next
one.
to the cool?
Yeah, so you figure, let's go upstairs. That's the
I
best
got
way
a
to find wine
15. I don't
15, that's great.
It's an investigation.
Investigation.
Also 15.
15. Okay. So, coming from, middle class, I guess, when hanging out around night, you realize that wine cellars are typically near kitchens.
I was back.
I believe we're pretty close then if there's a wine cellar.
Good. Well,
So you look at this and we kind of put it away.
So where do you think the kitchen is?
Well, if we're in the dining room, it has to be close.
let
me look at it. Okay, so we were here. So I'm assuming that this is the kitchen. Adjacent.
Yeah, looks like.
Let's do it.
Yep. Through that.
Heading northward.
door.
You go through that door. Oh man, I'm so glad someone rolled high. This is what we had prepared. This is the kitchen right here. Crammed into here. No one wants to go first, so you just all go in at the same time. There's a hearth. There are some. There's a bar there. There's an old sack of potatoes. You see the sack of potatoes already has some growths on it coming out of the potato eyes. Hasn't been changed out in a while. And the sack of potatoes appears to be on top of a trap door.
Are there any barrels in this room?
No.
I tap on the trap door. I think this is our next stop.
I will move the potatoes.
Move the potatoes.
Potato.
You move the potatoes. The potatoes start to wriggle.
Not even the potatoes.
Right. And a rat crawls out of the burlap bag and just scampers off through the door, and you hear that old man's enter.
That's right, we're on the way.
Sorry.
My
sorry,
3-year-old
sorry,
son is
Xander.
watching this stream, so I have to use that language. Biscuits! Cheese and crackers!
I love it. For a minute, I thought we were gonna have to fight potatoes.
Me too. Mimic potatoes.
Where potatoes?
Next campaign.
All right, so you open it up. There's a trap door. It's in there, trust me. But there is a ladder descending into madness. This is where the potato golem lives.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah.
So I was right.
So who wants to go down the spooky ladder first?
I'll sneak my way down.
Oh, dang it. You
Once again, the two of you go at the same time.
We got something. Let's just, okay, you're first. Yes,
This is
indeed.
a very, very
So,
hard
yes, you're
rebound
going.
for them.
That's great. I'm going down first.
Going down first. Okay. Are you going quietly? Here.
Yes.
Make a stealth roll for me.
So, yeah, that's a lot. Okay. Math, 19.
19. As you go down, you put your foot on each rung of the ladder before you put your full weight onto it. You get about halfway down, and you feel one of the rungs begin to give way, begin to squeak, and you stop before it makes too much sound. You skip that rung, and you make it down the ladder with hardly making any noise. Very well done. You're welcome to move your token into the wine cellar. It's dark. There is no light.
Oh, great.
Oh.
I have
I do have, like, a flat candle or lantern.
Would you like to light that candle?
Judging by Bella's reaction, I don't know if I do.
She sees in the dark, so elf
Yeah.
privilege.
You can.
I too also can.
Yeah,
see
I
the
do
dark.
want to sneak down at some point as well.
Okay.
There's a few.
Okay, I think I'll wait then.
Just checking in. Is anybody like really badly injured right now that needs?
I'm okay.
You got 5 hit points back.
Down.
Yeah, I'm
Come
21
down,
out of
Bella.
35. Oh no.
I mean, true. No,
Before
you
I
do.
go down, I want to cast Cure Wounds on her. 1d8. Don't look at me. Is this one? Okay.
You say
That was a
D8?
that was a D10.
Yep, that's a 10. Yep.
You know, I'm wearing a lot of contacts.
It's
and-
the diamond.
Oh, thank you. Sorry.
No, you're
It's
good.
like I'm
You had
blind.
2 more left to choose from. And one of them was a pyramid.
So she got another 5 back.
I truly appreciate it.
Yes.
It was just as helpful as Leander.
Yes.
I will sneak down as well if that's all right.
Yeah, go ahead and make a stealth roll.
19 plus like 5, I think. So.
Oh, you watched exactly where she stepped, and you heard that little squeak the first time with your elven ears, and so you easily skip over that one. You make hardly any sound at all.
Also sneaking. 9. Let's see. Where?
Okay, you're all pretty sure there's no one in this cellar.
12.
Okay.
Some of you sneak down, some of you make more noise than others. Do you light your candle?
Yes.
Grab that candle for you. Smile at the camera as you do. You light your candle. It gives off this little radius. And you see 4 barrels on the side
Here's the
wall.
barrels.
Here are the barrels. And you have this note that you found that had the second barrel from the right with an X in it.
Okay. All right. So I go up to that one.
Okay.
Correct. Okay. Cool. Can I observe it? Can I see if there's anything to?
Make an investigation
Interact?
roll.
Okay,
There are a lot of different barrels and crates in here. This is the only 4 that are
Okay. 17.
17. Okay, you tap on the ones near it just to get a baseline, and they sound like they are about half full of wine or ale or whatever's in it. And this one feels hollow, the one with the X on it. You tap on it, it feels hollow. You start to jiggle it, and it moves easily as if it's on some sort of track.
How did you know that was there?
I have a good intuition.
What color am I thinking of?
Brown.
Uncanny.
Now, do you slide the barrel forward? As you do so, you hear through a chamber beyond, some other underground chamber, this low chanting sound. Multiple voices in harmony, speaking words in... Part of it is celestial. Does anyone speak celestial? Okay. You recognize part of it, but it's mixed with some other language.
Is it infernal?
It is not infernal.
Or
No.
Deep speech.
It is deep speech.
I know deep speech.
Do you know celestial and deep speech?
Only deep speech.
Oh, so you like understand like the grammar, and you guys understand some of the words, but like doesn't make that much sense without the full picture.
does your ghost friend speak both?
Jasper.
What?
Yeah, so you hear Audrey. It's been Audrey the whole time. She is Jasper, and not the friendly ghost.
The unfriendly ghost, yes.
Do you respond?
Yeah. Can you understand what they're saying?
Oh, he's looking at me.
Oh, you were talking to her.
Oh, am I?
Wait,
She's talking to Jasper, right?
I know, it's fun. You're making the Jasper.
Oh my
voice.
gosh, really funny.
Responsibility.
Maybe.
Make an insight roll, Lillian.
Insight roll.
Yeah, make an insight roll.
That's an 11.
It's an 11. Make a deception roll,
Oh,
Audrey.
yay.
Oh.
Can we hear roughly
Oh,
where
it's
this
fine.
is coming from?
13?
Through the passage that is slowly starting to open. What was your deception roll?
13.
Jasper's not feeling super chatty right now, and it's hard to hear Jasper with all of this noise, and you know secretly you're getting away with it.
Spirits can never trust them.
Maybe you were.
Maybe
Who
I was
knows?
possessed.
All right. So as these barrels move to the side, you hear, "We need more power. I need to harness more energy. Give it more. You're not working hard enough. More, I say. Does anybody continue on? Is anyone feeling brave?
Sure.
Marco sounds like he overworks his stuff.
What are you rolling? You're just rolling your dice.
Maybe we can run in and surprise them.
I was just gonna sneak in.
That works.
But like,
Make
you
a
want to
stealth
just
roll.
go and
Remember,
blazing?
everyone, we're
You can
looking
sneak
for
first.
the codex.
Exactly.
The
I'll
codex
sneak
is
in
priority.
first. Indeed. That.
Oh no.
First time roll on a spell check. That's still 15.
Still a 15? They rolled pretty high. All right, could I get you to move this cellar section over here? Just place it right next to this one here. Perfect. So this is where it connects. And as you go through, and let's move your token over as well, if you could grab it for me. You sneak in to a glowing chamber.
Something like that, maybe.
You see there is a massive altar in the center. And top of this altar, you see this stone angelic statue. Around it are these 4 crystals attached to these flesh-like stalks. Torches flicker on all sides of this room. Standing by each of these crystals, you see somebody in a hooded robe. One here, one here.
Oh my god, it's a cult.
One here. Actually, we prefer the term non-denominational.
Oh no.
Oh man.
And then make a perception roll for me.
That is a 12.
Okay. You see just over the top of the table someone else in a flowing robe with a purple crystal staff. Opposite you, on the other side of the room, the voice emanates from him. There needs to be more weight. I feel something. Someone else is here. Do you feel it? Do you feel it? And suddenly, the crystals begin to pulse and glow brighter and brighter. You see this angelic statue with the hooded face slowly lift off of the ground. I need you to roll a d4 for me as you trigger one of the eldritch surges of this room. 1. The air becomes heavy and malleable, almost as if you can swim through it. It feels like moving through syrup, but as you move, you feel your feet begin to leave the ground. You see the other cultists also float off the ground. The entire room becomes difficult terrain, but you have a flying speed equal to your walking speed. And so does everybody else here. Yes, stranger, you have what we need. What is your name?
None of your business. And I cast Hunter's Mark on him.
Okay, you cast Hunter's Mark on it. I have something for it.
This is giving me such Beetlejuice vibes. This music.
Hunter's Mark. Oh, that's not the right one. Here we go. Hunter's Mark on him. What is this? Oh, I see. Oh, yeah. You're one of those knights, aren't you?
You took something very important away from me.
Did I?
Someone.
As he floats into the air, you see on his waist there is a red. He knocks it down, but it floats so it doesn't actually break. You see a book bound in red leather. So the Celestial Codex strapped to him. I took something from you. I have no idea who you are, but I sense your anger. I sense your fear. Behold, gaze into the face of Krokumar. See your destiny. See your final destination. Let that hatred and anger wash through you and be reborn? Or end up like your friends?
I think I'm gonna lunge at him.
Okay, as you rush towards him, and as they continue chanting, you're able to fly, but you can only move half your speed. 1, 2, you're able to fly about right here. If you dash, you can get closer, but you won't have an action just yet.
Okay. Sorry if I had the 40 feet.
Oh, you have 40 feet of movement. So
no, but
you can
like,
go
still,
a
if it's
little
half,
bit
though.
further.
Exactly, it's still halved. That's my bad.
Yeah,
I
you
wasn't
can only
paying
move
attention.
20, so you can move a little bit closer as you're floating through the air.
Okay. I am so sorry, but could I scratch that and then let everyone know what's happening?
You're running, and then you shout over your head, by the way, guys!
Excellent. Lovely.
Exactly.
All right. I need everybody to roll for initiative. I guess we're not going the stealthy route.
Never.
17.
Why would we
17.
ever go stealthy?
Right. Okay, I need everybody, get your number. Don't shout it out just yet. We're going to go in order. Okay. Did anybody get above 20?
I got 20.
You got exactly 20?
It was a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay. Between 15 and 20.
Oh, so sorry, I didn't chime up. 22.
22. Psh. All right.
How dare.
I know.
Leander, Adrel, what did you get?
17.
17.
19.
19.
Yeah.
So we have. And then who's that leave? The two of you? 10?
7.
7.
You'll be there at some point.
You guys go on without me.
Bye-bye.
She's looking for Jasper.
See you later. Jasper, I could have sworn I heard you.
We're having an argument
Where are you
right
at?
now. Give us a minute.
He sees your breastplate as you are rushing towards him. One of the knights of the order, I see. Your friends. They live.
What?
They live.
What do you
They are
mean?
not dead.
I just saw her head on the ground. What do you mean?
You saw a head on the ground. But your eyes have not been opened to the reality beyond our universe, beyond our stars. Come on. Let me show you. It's your turn.
Do it.
You could attack him, but he might not answer your questions if you do that.
I'm gonna just do a 50-50 roll on a d20. I don't know. Oh. His gaze softens. He lowers his sword. Where is she?
Come. Come with me.
Leander?
Are we here yet?
She
at this
might
point?
still
you guys
be
are
alive.
about to rush in. Everyone's welcome to get their
So we're not
tokens ready to come in. But as it becomes your turn, you'll be able to rush in. So Leander, you just follow him.
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah,
He
just
starts leading you towards the door on the opposite end of the chamber. That brings us to Audrell.
Can I see him yet?
So do you come through the door?
Yes.
Okay. Do you have your token?
Somewhere.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you come through. You see these floating cultists. As you come in, you start to float as well.
New sensation. Okay.
This is weird.
And then I'm gonna try to. I see him.
You see him. He puts a hand gently on Leander's shoulder. Come. It's okay. We'll see them again.
Yeah.
As
no.
far as cults go, this isn't the weirdest one you've seen.
It's not the strangest one I've seen, but don't think we're ready for sacrifice just yet.
Cool, so what do you do?
I'm gonna use Entangle to try to
Okay.
grapple Leander.
Leander. All right, so Entangle creates a 20-foot radius. Is that
I
correct?
believe so. Let me look. Where the heck? I know it's on here. No, it's these ones. Duh. Let me just flip through my spell book really quick.
All 50 of them?
All 50 of them.
No.
There it is. There it be. Yes, 20 feet.
What does it say? Where does it target? Does it target the ground? You take your
These
staff, you slam it on the ground.
Yes,
I
that.
believe it targets a point on the ground.
It does.
So you can entangle this entire room, but remember, everything is already floating. Floating above the entanglement. If they were somehow knocked to the ground, they might be entangled. But as of right now, nothing is affected.
Dang.
But it looks super cool.
Thanks. I'm just gonna yell at him. You're doing something completely stupid right now.
She could still be alive.
Not the point.
It's a lie. Stay on top. I'm not in the room. Forget it.
Let me catch up first.
It's not part of the mission at hand.
Okay.
Silence.
Arika? Did I say that right this time?
Yeah.
No, how is it?
Akria.
Akria! A.
Cree. There you
It's in big, bold letters at the top of my page. Akria. No E.
Nope. I know. I should just take it away.
Silent E. What do you do?
I don't know. I am going to come into the room.
Come into the room, you start to float. The entanglement is anywhere on the ground. It affects friend and foe alike. Unless you decide to float with everything else.
I'm floating.
You're floating. Everything is difficult terrain, but you can go through. You feel light. Where do you go? Where do you fly? What do you do?
I am going to. Do I have to? No, I don't have to. What I'm going to do is I'm going to float. I don't know where. I think my person's in the thingy. But I'm going to just kind of carefully on the edge, furthest away, but still on the pedestal
This way
thing.
or
that way? Yeah.
this way?
No, the other side
This side?
that I came from.
Okay, so you can move 15 feet, so 1, 2, 3. This is about as far as you can go.
Okay, that's perfect.
All right, so you go, you look into the face of one of these cultists. You see that she is concentrating intently on the crystal in front of her. And as her hands move, it begins to flicker in as the motion directs the arcane energy.
I am going to cast Bane.
Bane. Okay.
On 3 of the cultists.
Okay. 3 of the cultists, the ones concentrating?
Yep.
Okay. They each need to make a charisma saving throw. Do you know what number they need to beat?
They need to beat a 16.
16. Fail, success, and success. So, pick your favorite cultist.
I guess the one right next to me. Why
The one
not?
right next to me, the one you
why
make
not?
eye contact
Sure.
with.
I'm
and
like,
just
hey, what's up, buddy?
Give them the sup.
Let's go.
Bro.
Sure, bro.
They are baned.
Very nice.
Okay. Excellent. So that means they have a minus D4 to their attack rolls and saving throws, correct?
Yep.
Okay. Excellent. Next we have Nairua.
Okay, was I able to hear any of this
It
conversation?
wasn't quiet. It wasn't quiet. So yeah, you get the gist of it.
Okay, so I know what's going on. I'm gonna get in there. Is this me?
Yes.
Yeah,
You charge in immediately. Your feet leave the ground.
Float. And
You can only move 15 feet from here.
from
so-
like here?
Yeah.
Okay. If I cast Minor Illusion,
Okay.
what was the name of
Elra?
Elra? Yes.
Minor illusion can only create objects. It can't create creatures.
No, I want to create a sound.
A sound. Ooh, what's it doesn't speak. You can just make something like a scream or a rumble of thunder, little whispers. There are other spells, higher level spells.
Never
that
mind
can
then.
speak. You
I
could
had
just
an
try to
idea.
imitate her voice.
No.
You
could just try to imitate her voice.
No. What would I roll a
What are you
performance
scared?
check?
Make a performance roll.
Fine, I will.
What do you say? What do you say? And give us your best.
I say, what's his name?
Leander.
Leander, it's not real. Avenge me.
Okay, make a deception roll. That's deception
Oh,
for
no.
sure.
5. Oh no.
The one that is baned. What? Who are you?
Never mind.
All right, that's your action. All right, now
Well, dang.
it's my turn. Marcos has his hand on Leander's shoulder. Are these your friends?
Fellow employees, I suppose.
Do you have any love for
Except
them?
for, well, yeah, one is one of the best friends that I've made. Long time.
Fellow employee, my butt.
I'm assuming that's the near and dear.
I just said that was your dear.
Fine.
The others, do you care for them?
I mean,
Do you care for them as much as you care for her?
do you even know her name?
He looks at you. Make a wisdom saving throw for me.
That is a 15. Oh, it's plus 1. That is a 17.
I know she was like you. I know she wore her heart on her sleeve. She was brave and bold and willing to stand up for anyone in danger, anyone who was suffering.
He doesn't even know her name.
Don't know her name.
I can find out.
Oh my god. No.
It's his turn right now. He goes to the door. Going to move this. Just imagine it's still there.
It's
it looks
still
cool.
there. Don't worry.
He goes to the door, he opens to the door, and you see in the flickering light there are numerous suits of armor and corpses littered around the ground. Some of them are missing hands. Some of them are missing heads. One of them comes through the door.
Oh no.
What you see is Elra Lionheart's body and armor. But there is something growing out of the stump of her neck. You see this horrid, twisting appendage coming out, lined with teeth and with eyes. You look away instinctively, and you accidentally look up into the face of the hooded angel statue. The statue of Krokulmar, supposedly a celestial, deific entity. But this is not holy. This is profane. This is some sort of eldritch abomination. And you see this twisting mass of what appears to be either frayed rope or frayed tendons wrapped around teeth and eyes. You stare into that empty hood. You stare into the eternity of space. And you see this physical manifestation of Krokulmar growing out of Elra's neck.
This is wrong.
I told you. She lives. She lives in Krokulmar.
You lie.
She is free of pain. She's free of worry. She is stronger than she has ever been.
And you are insane.
Let me show you. And Elra, not Elra, takes her sword, the same sword you recognize. She attacks you twice. Natural 20.
No!
You can look, you can confirm it if you want. Natural 20.
Gosh.
Oh no.
Natural 20. All right, so that is 2d6 plus the crit, 10, 17, plus 3, 20 points of damage.
Are you okay?
She takes this blade, rams it right through your stomach, and as she does, this eyeball stalk thing with the teeth wraps around your head in an almost intimate embrace. And you hear these whispers in your ear as the mouths start to move. You feel the teeth and the lips brushing your skin. You hear Elra's voice and something else speaking in unison. Be one. Be one. Be one and behold all. She gets another attack.
No.
What's your armor class?
Yeah.
18.
21.
All right.
That is another 11 points of damage. The great sword that is in your stomach, she twists. Are you still up?
No.
I'm down.
He's dead.
He's down. Well, everyone notices, so jig is up. You are unconscious. On your next turn, you will start making death saving throws.
no.
I have a d20 that I save exclusively for death saves.
Oh, really?
So, yeah, I'll let you roll it yourself. Yeah, because I'm so nice. Nero, you are up.
Okay, Nero finally gets in the room, floats in.
What did I miss?
Having heard all of this, he's gonna look for where the codex is. Can he see that person?
Perception
He's
roll.
Still in that room.
He is
7 perception. 12.
12. You see Marcos. You see he's got some book, but you don't know if it's the book. People just carry books around. It's a fashion statement. Very in this season.
You're like, it is fashion.
But I guess he's just like, fine. Well, looks like that one's down. He wasn't gonna worry about it, but if I have time, he's gonna pull out his bow and try to shoot at the thing attacking.
Shoot Elra.
Yeah,
Okay. Make an attack roll.
Elra be dead.
Elra is alive in Krokomar! How dare you blaspheme in the sanctuary!
15.
15 bounces off of the armor.
Ugh.
Okay, and that's your turn. Next, we have Lillian.
Okay, I am thinking about using steady aim.
Okay.
I'm debating whether aiming towards the cult leader or Elra.
Now, the cult leader is a little hard
it's
for
a
you to
little bit
see.
hard, right,
So he's
right.
going to have, I'll say 3/4 cover. With steady aim, however, you can't move this round,
Right.
but you will get advantage on the roll, which means if you hit with his higher armor class because of the cover, it's still sneak attack damage. It's risky, but the rewards, think of the reward.
Rewards. Okay.
It can do a lot of damage. Okay, all right, make an attack roll with advantage. He has 3/4 cover because there's so many things. You have to thread the needle perfectly.
And then roll it again, because you have
roll it
advantage.
again,
Yep.
Yeah.
Is that a 12?
Yeah. And then one more.
Okay, so take the 12.
Okay, 12.
12.
And then which roll is that? Sorry, I missed what was happening in the round.
So 12. I think you get +5
Yep,
on your bow.
For your bow, yeah.
For the bow? Oh, I see, because you're rolling.
Because you're, yep.
Okay,
Mm-hmm.
gotcha. Yes.
Okay, so that would be 17. With all of the obstructions in the way, you are not able to hit him. You try to thread the needle, but everyone's moving, and you try not to hit your friends, and your arrow bounces off of the wall. You can't move this round because of the steady aim. I will. Yeah, so you were right here. Waiting. You were the first one to open, so you were right at the door. I believe that's your turn. Okay, now I need someone to roll a d4. Anyone?
4.
4. Okay, you rolled first. So, the eldritch energy in here surges, and suddenly the air is not so thick and malleable anymore. Everyone who is floating falls to the ground.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
A different surge happens.
Do we get entangled?
Everyone who is still in here is entangled. What do they need to roll to save against it?
It's gonna be, which one is it?
Is it
Seriously.
everyone that's on top of the pedestal?
Everyone in this room.
Everyone in
Literally
It's
everyone
pretty
in
much
Alright,
covers the
cool.
entire
It's
room.
gonna be a strength check.
Strength saving throw, or
I got a nat 20.
I also got a nat 20.
okay.
Yes.
May I?
Yeah. That's my
Okay.
spell save DC.
So, your spell save DC, I believe, is 13. It'll say on your second page. So 13 is the number to beat. If you fail, you are restrained by the entangling plants. While you are restrained, you cannot move. Your attacks have disadvantage, and enemy attacks against you have advantage.
Can I just like break the concentration?
You can drop it at any time, but it's also entangling all the cultists. What do you do? This is such a hard decision.
Get wrecked, y'all.
Hey, 2 of us got nat 20.
2 of us got saved. Okay.
We're good.
I think I would
Try to
be
reach over his dead body. And
You're the only one who failed? You're good at strength rolls.
Yeah, I got like a 2. No.
Cultists.
Oops, ouch.
I know.
Okay, half the cultists made the save. The main guy and Elra both make the save. So 2 of the cultists are restrained.
Okay.
You can drop concentration at any time.
Okay.
It doesn't even have to be on your turn. But right now, people are restrained, and that's kind of cool. But a shadow of yourself appears in this room. You see it just at the corner of your eyes. As you look over, it's gone, but you see it in the other corner. You can't look directly at it, but you know it's there. What do you do on this round?
Can I talk to it?
You can.
I'm gonna try to talk to it.
Hey, how you doing?
What's up?
Hey, good looking.
How's it going, Shotty?
It's like, is it who I think it is?
You don't know. You can't look directly at it.
Can I communicate through it in my head?
You can try. Either way, you have 6 seconds of combat this round, so you gotta make an action quick, or you'll lose your turn.
Right. I'm going to do. Excuse me. I would like to do poison spray again.
Okay, what are you targeting for poison spray?
I'm gonna try to get my closest cultist.
Closest cultist, the one who's baned?
Preferably the one with the book.
The one with the book?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, he's a little further away. What's your range on poison spray? I believe it's only 10 feet.
I have too many spells.
10
feet.
10 feet. All right, so it's got to be someone close.
Okay, so then somebody who's closer is fine.
Okay, there is one who looks kind of confused at Akriya.
Nailed it.
Okay.
Yes.
You did. Okay. I'm going to yell, stand back, Akriya.
No.
Okay, so they need to make a con saving throw. I need you to roll a d4, and we're going to subtract that from their number.
2.
2. All right, so they get 14. 14 minus 2 is 12. Because of the Bane, your poison spray works. Go ahead and roll d12.
Heck yeah. That's going to be 4. And yeah,
Excellent.
that's going to be 4.
Okay, do you want to use any movement? Do you want to drop concentration?
I will take that point to drop concentration.
Okay, drop concentration on the entangle. Everyone is able to move freely. Now, the shadow is still there. Also, the shadow, who are you standing next to?
She dropped me.
The shadow randomly lashes out at someone within 5 feet of you. That means you and you are valid targets. Odds, evens. Odds. It goes for you,
All right.
Akriya. I am going to make an attack roll against you. That's a 23. Definitely hits. You take 5 points of necrotic damage. All right. Now we have Akriya.
Hold on. Math. Okay. I'm going to move over. Where are you all on the floor? Where are you?
That's a good question. Where am I at again?
Where are you
I'm
at?
next to the
You're
agent
kinda
statue right
next
now.
to the statue, right?
But I'm
Okay.
right in front of Elra's corpse, right?
She's still
She's still
embracing you. In fact, at this point, this long neck is wrapped around yours, holding you up as the greatsword is still in your stomach.
Okay. Okay. With that, I'm going to cast suggestion. Good. Yep. Good words are great. On
One second. You just had a turn, right? Who went before you? May have skipped one. So Lillian went. Leander was supposed to go before Audrell.
Oh.
whoops.
Okay.
Do you want
We're going to do your death saving throw now.
Yippee.
Before you get a chance to save them. This could kill you. I have a d20 here that I use exclusively for death saving throws. Does anyone speak Latin?
What does it say? Oh, memento mori. Remember death, of course.
Remember, you will die. Guess what it's made out of?
Bone.
What kind of bone?
Is it human bone, dude?
No!
What? That's insane, dude. Oh my gosh.
I would like you to roll this die for me. You can roll it in my tray, or you can roll it in yours. I keep lucky number 13 up just in case.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, a tray? Let's see. I'll do it right in the middle. Sure.
Or yeah, put it in here. That's
There we
its
go. All right.
tray, and it's certificate of authenticity.
Oh my gosh.
Here we go, everyone.
What is that?
I don't know what that is. Is that a 19? No, wait. I can't tell. I think it's a 12.
A 12?
Yeah.
Yes, that is a 12.
Perfect.
There's too many bone pores right there to
Exactly.
see the
Oh,
symbol.
you know, casually.
All right, so that is one success. And so Audrell would have gone, and then Akria, so he is not dead yet. What would you like to do, Akria?
Where are my spell slots?
Okay.
That's probably gonna be
So I'm going to cast Suggest. Jen.
Okay, who would you like to cast suggestion on?
On the creature that's loving and hugging our good friend.
Okay.
Wrong Elra. Okay, so I roll, correct? On this, do I roll to test, or
So
you
for
roll
this,
to get
they have to roll a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Just want to see how many I can do in a day.
You can do up to 3.
And I believe they need to be the 13. That is a 14.
I have a 16 on my charisma casting.
16, so that is not your spell save DC, that's your ability score. Spell save DC will be on the next page by your spells.
Gotcha. Dang it. Okay. No. Okay.
What do you suggest, by the way?
What do I suggest?
Yeah, what do you suggest?
Do I still have to do it?
You still have to suggest something.
Oh man. I don't want you to attack your love. I want you to attack your leader.
It looks at you, and the voice you hear is not Elra's voice at all. I love everyone. And that's why I want you to be one with us as well.
No.
Okay.
You know, that's a good attitude, though.
Real positive culture in this
Yeah,
cult.
took it out of context here. That was pretty wholesome.
Hey,
I don't know about that one.
Okay, so if I were to try and get forward to where Elra is, would that waste any of my abilities?
No, so you have 30 feet of movement right now. You can easily get up next to her.
Okay, I'm going to rage. I'm angry.
What
My
is your
friend
truth?
being
Speak
enveloped. I don't want my friend to die.
Yeah.
That makes me upset.
Yeah.
I'm going to move these cultists over to the side to make room.
There are too many cultists.
So
I
many.
know,
There-
someone
Too
needs a
many
fireball or
cultists.
something.
Too many cultists. Too many cooks.
Oh no, everyone's dying.
Already?
All right, you charge over. I'd say it was a good run. Okay, so go ahead and make an attack roll. You are raging. Do you want to attack recklessly, remembering that your enemies will get advantage on you if you do?
Yeah.
Okay, roll with advantage.
20.
20, dirty 20. That's a hit. That is a hit. Roll for damage. 2d6 plus 5.
8.
Minus 8 points of damage. Your sword bites into the metal, damaging the body underneath. You see one of these eyes swivel and point directly at you. Be one. Be one.
No.
Be free of your feelings, your insecurities. Let it all go.
I like my feelings, that's why I'm here. That's why I'm a barbarian.
All right, love it. Okay, now it's
Only
this
you're like yelling.
creature's turn. Takes out the sword. Leander falls limp to the ground, still making death saves. No one saved him yet. And is going to attack you twice with advantage both times.
Okay.
Because of your reckless attack. Okay, these fell off the paper. Does a 16 hit?
Yes.
16 hit. That is 2d6 damage. Great sword versus great sword. 10 points of damage. You are raging, so you only take 5.
Okay.
Let's go.
Second attack. Natural 20. Oh, I love this dice.
All of us groaning.
Love it. I mean, those stupid slugs couldn't hit for crap. I mean, poop. Sorry, my 3-year-old. Okay, so that's 6, 11 plus 3, 14 damage. But you're raging. You know what that means?
Half.
You only take 7.
Let's go.
Okay. Now, it's Marcos' turn. Your friends are resourceful. They will create powerful conduits of this eldritch energy. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. He is going to, let's see, who looks the scariest right now?
The one who's dead.
Right.
Oh, unconscious, I should say.
Okay.
Yeah. Like I was attempting.
Got some healing potions.
He's going to use
Just
Psychic
leave 'em
Orb
out.
attack. He can do it twice, so he's going to go for both you and you. 6. Does an 11 hit?
No.
Misses. The Psychic Orb comes, you duck, and it goes over your head. You hear these wails and whimperings as the bolt passes overhead. That is 2 plus stuff. Definitely a miss. Definitely a miss. Okay. And the cultists continue to concentrate, and the orbs grow a little bit brighter. Nero, you're up.
Okay, Nero, I'm gonna try to run towards Marcos to get the book.
Okay. So you run directly to him. What are you? Some sort of foul amalgamation. I think I recognize that word. They could have done a better job.
Wait, you recognize what?
Oh, one of my colleagues. You're one of Dr. Mordenheim's creations, aren't you?
Give me the book.
No.
Well, he grabs for it.
Okay. Make a sleight of hand check with disadvantage because it's pretty obvious that.
I could get a nat 20 if I wanted. Boop.
Yeah.
18, not bad.
18. That was with disadvantage.
Oh, you have to roll.
Oh, no. No. Okay, well, evil. What's my sleight of hand? It's +5, so
Wow.
let's keep that in mind.
Okay.
Oh my god.
What is it?
8 plus 5, 13.
13. Not enough.
Nuts.
I wanted it.
I wanted it too, but I wanted it more. I was willing to do anything for it. To you, it's nothing but a payday, isn't it? But to me, it is everything. That's your action. Do you do anything else on your turn?
No.
Okay. Lillian.
Okay, quick question. If I cast invisibility, how long will that last for?
It lasts for up to an hour. You have to maintain concentration, which means if you get hit, you might drop it. It also ends if you cast a spell or make an attack.
Oh. Okay. Gotcha.
So it's good for one good hit. And then it's gone.
Got it. So it's one action though, right?
One action, yes. So you won't be able to attack this round.
Okay. Gotcha. So if I were to run over and heal him, would that be an action?
So you mean give him a
One
potion?
of these. Would that be an action?
Technically, dropping invisibility requires either an attack roll or a spell. That's neither.
Okay.
That's
Alright.
neither.
Sneaky.
Okay, so I have one more round. I'm gonna cast invisibility.
Okay. What does it look like as you cast invisibility?
I just go.
Concentrate real hard and then
That'll do it. That'll do it. That's how they. It's a classic spell. That's how it's always been cast.
exactly.
Okay, so you are invisible. You have 30 feet of movement. If you have you still have a bonus action if you want to keep going.
Yeah, I'm gonna go right up to you.
All right.
Little
All right, so you go up to him. You definitely have enough movement for it.
Just Leander.
But who knows?
once
It
or
depends on what he rolls
Did you roll
next
once
turn.
or twice? Just one. Okay.
Okay, top of the round. I need someone else, not you, to roll a d4. You had it last turn.
It's 1.
1!
Wow, that was weird.
Oh no.
Everybody starts floating.
No.
And everything is difficult terrain again.
My dying body's just like.
Dying. Oh. The blood coming from you also just bubbles out.
Oh god.
0 gravity.
Okay, Leander, it is time for another death saving.
Are you gonna? You're still gonna try and heal him though on your next one, yeah.
All right.
You're healing him on your next one.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's what I'm planning.
Bone die. Bone die. Bone die.
Bone die. Oh, no, I missed it.
All right,
Bone die. And
What is that? Put some light on it.
that is a 10 or a 20. 10 or 20.
Please?
That's a 10.
Okay.
That's a 10. I've gotten really good at reading it. I normally have a light directly on it when I roll. So that is a 10.
I'm just curious.
You can see it when you start dying.
Stop. I just want to look at it.
Okay, if I throw one more slug
Oh,
at
there you
I'll
go.
let
Yeah,
see
that's
it.
smart.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Just got my face.
That's on me. All right, so Leander, that is 2 successes. Yes. That's good. That's good. Audrell, you're up. Sorry. My bad. Now you're up.
She's contemplating mortality.
Remember, you will die. Huh. Never thought about it like that.
Okay. I'm floating.
I'm floating. I love that.
Ooh. This is gonna be a fun one. How close am I to the main dude?
To the main dude?
Yeah.
You are... Let's see, where are you?
Yeah, where am I? I don't even know where I am.
Okay, you're a little more than 30 feet away.
Okay. Oh, perfect.
What's the range on that?
30 feet.
30 feet. You'll need to get a little bit closer.
A teeny bit closer.
Teeny bit closer.
Okay. Is moving gonna cost me a whole action?
No, you have movement and you have an action on your
Okay,
turn,
cool.
a potential
Then
bonus
I'm gonna move a
action.
little bit closer to him.
Okay, you can only move 15 feet, but that's enough.
Okay. And I am going to cast blindness, deafness,
Ooh.
and I'm going to make him blind.
Okay, he needs to make a saving throw. What type of save is it?
He needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. He rolls a 10. He raises his hand up, getting ready to cast another psychic bolt at your friends. And suddenly, no. No! Where are you? Kokomar, guide me! Let me see! Let me see! He's blinded.
Let's go! Woo!
Woohoo!
I guess my invisibility isn't really that necessary anymore.
Other people
10 is
might try to kill you.
I was like, waiting?
the bare minimum.
Okay. Akriya.
Whichever one hurt me, I'm going to cast.
Hurt you physically or emotionally?
I mean, like, yeah, both. Physically.
Physically. So that would be the blind guy.
Okay.
You're going to attack the blind guy?
Yeah.
Yes.
Rude.
I am going to cast Hellish Rebuke.
So Hellish Rebuke happens when you take damage as a reaction.
Oh. So you have to use it within getting hurt?
Yes, so next
Oh.
time you take damage, you can
Okay.
cast Hellish
So it's
Rebuke.
not like, oh, okay.
Yeah,
So
it's not something
like
you can just
later
cast as an
something
action.
one. Okay, that makes
Yeah.
sense. It's,
So hold on to that for later, but you can do
Okay.
something else now.
then instead, what I
You know,
should
maybe if you make
do
someone mad, they
is-
will attack you, and then you get to use Hellish Rebuke.
I mean,
Yay!
I mean, hey, that works. Wasn't happening. Man. 'Cause, 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 can try suggestion one more time. No. Okay, give me two seconds.
2 seconds.
One,
One,
2. Okay, go ahead
2.
and cast Dissonant Whisper.
On whom?
Let's cast it on. Sure, the blind guy. Now he can be blind and scared.
Kokomar,
take-
is that you?
Damage.
Is that you?
Nah, it's me. So, nah, it's me.
Okay.
So I'm going to start whispering a sad story to him. Something about.
make Kokomar cry?
Yeah.
In Kokomar, there is no sadness. In Kokomar, there is no pain. There is no suffering. He does make the saving throw, but he still takes half damage for that. So go ahead and roll the damage, it says, and he'll take half. But he doesn't run away, unfortunately.
That is so rigged, I swear. I got 3. 3 ones.
3 ones.
3 ones.
Straight to dice jail.
That is divided in half.
Yep.
Which is 1.5 rounds down to 1 point of damage. Hey, that might make the difference.
that was
He is
sad.
still standing.
That was sad. Very sad.
Still standing. Your bard will have your day.
Can I use a bonus action?
You can use a bonus action.
Instead of casting my bardic inspiration, can I do the tails?
You can do one of the tails. Choose one of your 6 tails. And then I believe it's
So I need to roll one of my 6 tails.
yeah, you roll one of the 6 tails, and I believe, is it an action later to...
While holding your spiritual focus, you can use a bonus action to expend one blah, 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 blah. You can only retain 1 tail at a time, and the tail lasts until your next short or long rest.
Okay, because I believe it's a bonus action to do... Because it's 2 separate actions. One is to choose the tail, and one is to use the tail.
To target one creature.
I will confirm this for us really quick. So the determine the tail is a bonus action. To bestow the tail is an action. So you can absolutely determine the tail right now. Roll a d6.
That's a 1 again.
That is a
So,
1.
Wait. Hold on.
Yikes.
Just give me this for a second. Okay, no, it does.
Okay,
I'm not crazy.
so that is the tail number 1. So go ahead and read that. You can use that as an action on your next turn.
Tail of the clever animal. For the next 10 minutes, whenever the target makes an intelligence, a wisdom, or a charisma check, the target can roll an extra die immediately after rolling the d20 and add the extra die's number to the check.
Okay, so you'll be able to use that as an action on your next round now that it's been determined. You'll just take an action to actually bestow it on somebody.
Okay. So I can stick this on someone?
Yeah.
Right, okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
And so come up with a cool tale by your next turn. You'll be able to tell it. It better be cool. Better be cool. All right, Nairua.
Okay. If I try and take the book from, what is the name of the blinded guy again?
You never asked. You never asked
Marcus?
my name.
Marco?
It's not Marcus, it's Marcos! How dare you!
I was close.
It's Tim shouting.
Can I try and take his book from him?
You can try. Do you want to try to rip it off of him, or do you want to try to sneakily take it from him?
Rip it off of him.
Okay. Make an athletics roll. It would be at disadvantage because it is strapped to him, but he
also
is
blind.
blind, so those will cancel out to a regular roll.
Okay.
You are still raging, however, you'll get advantage on this because you're raging, and it's an athletics roll. But if you don't attack or take damage this round, you lose the rage.
Okay, is this my whole action then?
This would be an action, yes.
I'm taking it.
You're taking it.
Let's see, that's 18 plus whatever.
Ooh.
5, 7, 18 plus 7.
Plus 7. He gets a 19, and you got a what?
20 something.
20-something. He has this on him. Kokomar, enlighten me. You start lifting up the book. You haven't quite yanked it free yet, Kokomar. Is that you? Yes, I feel the book. Open it to the page that I... you rip it off of him. Where is it? Where is it? He can't see, so whatever.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you have the book for now.
Okay.
That is going to make you a target of every other thing here.
Okay.
Let's do it.
Is there anything else I can do?
Well, you didn't attack. You haven't taken damage since last round, have you?
Not since last round. I
Would
know.
you
I
go
took
on an
damage
attack of
from-
opportunity from Elra running over?
Oh yeah, Elra would make an attack of opportunity.
Thanks,
on
buddy.
you. All right.
I mean,
Well,
like-
hey, if you take damage, you get to keep your rage, so it's a good thing.
I still got the more in my pool, dude.
That is a 14 to hit.
Okay, my armor class is 14.
Yay! You get to keep your rage. That's so exciting. That is 11 points of damage. You're raging. You take half. That's 5. Look, I'll even put your raging token back on.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yay.
So happy I was able to accommodate. Okay, so can I see the blindness, deafness again? I want to see how often he gets to make the saves. I believe it's at the end of his turn. All right, so he can make another con save at the end of his turn, but right now he is still blind. So which of his spells can he still use while being blind? Not that one.
Snap.
All right, so you are next to him. He can't quite see you, so he's going to have disadvantage on the roll.
Okay.
No, blasphemer, give it back, give it back! And he lashes out with his ceremonial blade. The lower roll was 17. That is a hit.
Wow.
You suffer 8 points of piercing damage, but you're raging, so it's reduced to 4. But you also receive 3 points of poison damage.
All right, I'm hanging on by a thread.
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. I believe.
18, that's a success. You are not poisoned.
Yes.
Nice.
He goes to attack you again.
Oh my gosh.
That's 18.
Oh my
These dice are great. That's another 8 points of piercing damage, reduced to 4.
Yeah, I'm down.
Unconscious.
Oh, it's looking bleak.
Okay. And he feels you go down. Yes. Where is it? Where is it? He still hasn't gotten the book yet. He's like Velma. I can't find my glasses.
Where's my book?
Okay. Elra's turn. She was going to go for you, but hey, you're taken
now.
care of. She's going to go for Miro.
No.
She turns.
I'm busy. I'm busy.
And you hear, you didn't want to save me. You were only in it for the money. But you won't need money in Crokulma. No one does. There's no suffering, there's no want, there is no need for greed. And that's a hit.
Got things to say.
Okay. She hits you twice with the great sword. Ooh, ouch. 14 points of damage. Plus another 12. That's 26 total.
That means I'm down?
Looks like you get to roll the bone die too. Yay! This is so positive. All right, so you go down.
Can I think some stuff at her or something while that's happening? I just got a word.
You got a word?
You say it as you're falling.
Yeah, well, I got
Okay. The other cultists are continuing to channel the energies, and it seems as people are bleeding and falling down, the eldritch surges in this room grow stronger and stronger. That brings us to Nero.
But I'm. Right.
Bone dice.
Be tall like Bennett.
Okay. I just
Bone
want
dice,
to live. I'm just a zombie guy that wants to live.
Wait, you are a reborn. That means you have advantage on death saving throws.
Whoa. Okay, so 14, keep that in mind.
14.
Keep the 14.
14.
14, that is one success.
Okay.
We'll just leave it there. You're going to need it again soon.
Yeah, we passed around, I guess.
Okay. Lillian, you are invisible. No one can see you.
Wait. But while she's attacking me before, I was just like, I've already lived enough of this life in oblivion. No, thank you.
Ooh, I like that.
Yeah.
And then, like,
Could I
And then she whispers, You won't suffer like this again. Your next rebirth will be painless.
Don't like that.
Still up.
All right, you're up, Lillian.
Okay, remind me again. Does giving these to somebody cost an action?
It does cost an action, but it won't drop your invisibility.
Right.
So you could use your bonus action.
So who do you
It might
care
make it
about the
easier
most?
for someone to notice you, because you can still be noticed if you're invisible.
Right. But Elro's probably going to still attack. Right.
You won't get
Potentially.
opportunity if you walk by her, if that's what you're wondering.
Are you worried about her attacking Bennett, or are you worried about her
Both
attacking
of
you?
them.
Well, do you
I
think
think
she's
they're
going to attack the active threats or the
Okay,
people who are on the ground?
Very true. All right, Bennett.
All right.
Ready to come back?
Probably.
All right, so you use one of the healing potions, hand it back to me, roll 2d4, and add 4 to the or add 2 to the number. 2d4 plus 2.
3, and then
Plus 2.
5.
5.
5. That is enough to make you conscious again.
We back up, boys.
Okay, I need someone else to roll a d4 for me as
I
we come to the
got
top of the
it.
round.
Let's float again, guys.
3! Oh, that's a new one!
Yeah.
Gravity fall.
Gravity, everyone falls again. This time no one was like flying up on purpose. They're like, no. 6 seconds of this is not worth it. Illusory magic causes one to perceive objects and creatures a short distance from their actual locations. While in the room, all creatures have disadvantage on attack rolls. Okay, so you see reality start to shift and blur and overlap. Leander,
Wait, is that everybody has
that's
disadvantage?
everybody.
Oh, mother of pearl.
Everybody who makes an attack roll has
Yeah,
disadvantage.
no,
Including the bad guys. All right, Leander, you're on your back. You have this gaping wound in your chest. You start coughing, you start choking. Something's coming into your mouth. You don't know what. You don't see Lillian, obviously. Do you swallow it or do you spit it out?
Both, I guess. Where it's just like some of it, like I breathe it in, and then I'm like.
Okay. It was a low die roll, so
Right,
we'll
exactly.
say not all of it goes in. Could have been 10 points of healing if she'd have rolled higher, but say it's the coughing.
Right, yeah, no, I
Some of it goes
suffocate a
a little
little
up
bit
your
on
nose or
it, so
something.
that takes away some.
You are prone. If you want to stand up, it is half of your movement.
Yeah, I think I will.
You stand up.
And
Wipe
do
your
I
mouth.
have enough movement to get to Morkos?
You do, but you have to run past Elra.
Elra's not engaged with me, though, right?
She is.
She is?
She is.
Okay, this changes things.
Sorry, I wanted to be like, she wanted to be engaged.
You missed your chance.
Right?
Now, at any time, you're welcome to come whisper in his ear. Anything you'd like.
What in the world?
As the voice becomes more and more real. Hopefully you've got some inspiration from the creepy stuff I've been saying, but you can just whisper. Just, do that now. That sounds fun.
Okay. Just,
You see the stalk, for lack of a better term, the stalk with the eyes and the mouths turns 180 degrees around and looks directly at you.
I point back.
You hear something in your ear.
Just give in. Just relax into it.
You're not real. You're not her. And I cast Hunter's Mark for a bonus action.
Okay, that is going to be your second of 3 spell slots.
Very good.
So remember, you've only got 1 spell slot left after that. You need those to smite.
Right. And I'm going to try and plunge at her with the rapier.
Okay, you do have disadvantage on this roll because of the Eldritch Surge.
But does the Hunter's Mark...
Hunter's Mark does not give you advantage. You
It
have
doesn't?
another ability called Vow of Enmity.
Oh, dang it, that's
Do you
what
want
I
to do
meant
that one
say.
instead?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Okay, no, I'll allow. I love Vow of Enmity. Okay, so you got to say something really cool. Counts as a vow. Look her in the eye.
What, as they're shifting around, right?
Look her in the eyes and look at me in the eyes at the same time. Just
exactly.
imagine our faces overlapping each other.
Yeah. I will stop whatever is tormenting whatever is left of you, Elra. This isn't you, and I'm going to bring you back home.
Who's to say if it's me?
Who's to say if it's me?
Yeah.
I am already free of suffering.
Yeah.
I am already free of suffering.
Because you're not Elra.
There's no suffering here.
There's no suffering here.
You speak nothing but lies.
I would never lie to you.
I would never lie to you.
Then what is your name?
Elra Lionheart.
Elra Lionheart.
Okay.
Oh, dang. Okay.
She knows her name.
Right? She does. It's too obvious. There's no good. Yeah, he'll go for the attack.
Okay, so your vow of enmity gives you advantage. The Eldritch Surge in this room gives you disadvantage. It balances out to a regular roll. What'd you get?
That is 23.
23?
Yes.
Okay, so that was an 18 plus 5. 23 hits, even with the armor.
Yes, sir. Okay, let's see.
I love it. I'll do it too.
That is 9 points of piercing damage.
9 points of piercing damage. Do you want to smite on top of it?
I already expended my bonus action.
No, your
Or
Divine
something.
Smite isn't a spell, doesn't take a bonus action.
Let's do it. Why not?
All right.
Okay, so
that adds an extra 2d8 radiant damage on top of it.
let's do it. Okay, I don't know if I have enough d8 for the... I guess I'll re-roll. So we're at 4 plus 5 is 9. That is 13, 21 points.
Okay, what's the total? Give me one number
Sorry,
with
yes.
everything together.
First it was 9 points of piercing, and then it was 12 points of radiance.
So 21 total?
Yes.
Okay.
And
Still standing.
I suppose half alive with like only 5 HP left. You see him actually sheathe his rapier, and the cloth that's binding this giant blade on his back tears apart. As he brings the blade up, it starts glowing, and an amulet underneath his chest mail begins to glow as well as he brings down a giant blade on top of her.
You want me to scream?
Do you want me to scream? You want me to scream?
I want you to die!
Does she get any last real Elra words?
Huh? Oh no, she's still alive. She's just.
It was so epic. The sword description, it was very cinematic.
It
in
was
my head.
very cinematic. Every attack they made was cinematic. Okay, so that's awesome, but Elra's corpse is still standing and the fragment is still in it. Now, that is your turn. Audrell, you're up.
Out of curiosity, how many dead things are there in the room?
How many dead things are in the room?
Mm-hmm.
Well, one.
They dead?
She's unconscious and was dead. Why? What are you thinking of doing?
I've got some necromancy.
Some necromancy?
Oh, I'm gonna be so mad.
Didn't you say there was a bunch of dead in the other room?
The other
So this
room.
whole situation is upsetting.
So the other room over here, there's some more dead things.
There's some dead things.
What sort of necromancy do you have? Because some necromancy spells take a long time to cast.
Yeah, no. Oh wait. Would this work on Nero? Out of curiosity.
Gentle repose. So this is it works on a corpse. What it does is it prevents the corpse from decaying for 10 days. So
Word.
Make him a corpse.
Yeah,
in the work.
cast that before my next date.
Got it.
Yeah, that's how you keep Nero fresh.
Got you. Don't worry, I got you. Okay, then that helps me determine what I was doing because I wasn't sure about the description on that. No. And I was gonna do something with that, and now I forgot what it was. That one. I have too many spells. That's
Too
what
many spells.
Too many spells for myself.
You want to hurt someone? You want to affect the entire room?
No, I want that bug.
You want that book? You can just run over there and pick it up.
Yeah.
Do the illusions add any sort of disadvantage?
Disadvantage on attack rolls only.
So grabbing book rolls, no disadvantage?
Explain this one a little bit.
Chill touch. So this is a cantrip. You reach your hand out, and this skeletal hand shoots out, grabs something, and they take necrotic damage, and they can't regain hit points for the next turn.
Maybe I could have used mage hand.
And it has a much further range than poison spray.
Okay. Cool. I would like to use that to get the book. If
So
possible.
it doesn't pick up things.
It doesn't pick up things?
It just damages.
But it
things.
damages something?
Yeah,
Okay,
it
and
uses
then
necrotic damage.
you have the book, right?
I mean, it's next to me. I'm
It's next to you?
unconscious.
Okay. Is there... Who is in my way? That's what I need.
Who's in everyone?
Who's in my way?
All right, so you're here. So there's the statue itself. Leander's here.
I was like, we still have
One,
dude
two,
that I
three,
blinded before up,
four.
huh?
Yeah.
If you go here,
Okay.
you'd still be within range of Elra, but you wouldn't provoke an opportunity attack yet.
Okay. Yet. But that's not the... No, Elra's her.
Yes.
I'm talking about the guy that I just...
I'm right next to.
That I just blinded.
I guess you'd have to hop down here, but you'd still be within 5
Okay.
feet of Elra.
Okay, cool. 'Cause I want to do chill touch on him.
Okay. Chill Touch has a range of 120 feet. It's a dumb spell, the way it's named, because it doesn't deal cold damage and you don't touch people.
Yeah,
with
that's really dumb.
It's necrotic damage from 120 feet away. But it has cool effects.
Yeah, no, I still would like to use that.
Okay.
And-
Do you run up next to him as you do it?
Sure, yeah.
Okay. Let's go ahead and roll for Chill Touch. You have disadvantage, but you have advantage because he's blind, so it cancels out regular normal roll.
Am I just rolling a d20 for that?
Just a d20.
Okay.
Let me double check. d20 plus your spellcasting modifier. I believe that's plus 5. Go ahead. Yeah.
Okay, 15.
15 total.
Uh-huh. Well, for the d20
d20, 15 plus stuff.
plus 5.
Dirty 20. That is a hit. Roll
Let's
1d8 damage.
The 8 is this one. Yes?
Yes.
4.
4 points of damage. Okay. What is that? What is that?
It's the smell of death.
No, it's not.
Nice.
Know that smell.
And then I'm going to just continue moving towards the book.
Okay. Excellent. Next, we have Akria. Are you still conscious? You are. Good.
You good?
Still alive? Yeah.
Blah, 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 blah. I had it in my head and then I just lost it. What was I doing? Oh, I was gonna, okay. What are the other is everyone still floating? Or,
they are
no one's
still
floating right now.
concentrating
'Cause we're
and focusing on these crystals. And as they do, you notice the crystals are getting brighter and brighter. They are clearly trying to
I want to go push a crystal over.
push a crystal over.
Yes.
I want to see what he do.
So I can break it.
Okay.
I'm going to just go run and just smack it really, really hard. Push
Smack
over.
it. Make an unarmed strike for me.
Okay. Do-do-do. Blah, blah, blah. Do I roll my 20? I'm having a brain moment. Or just
yeah, so
my...
you roll
okay.
a 20, and you get to add your unarmed strike attack bonus.
16, so 17.
17. You do, you hit it as hard as you can. What is your strength bonus? Top left of your character sheet, do you have a +1 modifier? Do you have a +0 modifier?
Just 0.
Just 0? Okay, so you
Just
deal
0.
1 point of bludgeoning damage, but it is vulnerable to bludgeoning, so it takes 2 instead. But it is still pulsing. Indeed.
Okay, I will finish my,
Alright.
my tail so that I can cast that too. Yeah, sing my sad song.
Nairua.
Give me the bone die.
Alright.
Let's go. Phone die.
Okay. What saving throw am I doing?
You're just rolling that and adding nothing. This is a death save.
12.
12,
All right.
that's one success. 3 successes and you are stable. 3 failures and you are dead. Roll a natural 20, you get 1 hit point and you get to take a turn. You roll a natural 1, that counts as 2 failures. 3 strikes, you're out. It's my turn.
Real quick, because I prepped my, because I don't know if I'm understanding. When I did my, instead of the bardic inspiration, I took the tail.
So it's a bonus action to choose the tail.
Uh-huh.
And that's when you roll the d6. To give the tail to somebody, it's an action on a later round.
Okay.
You use
So,
your action to
okay.
attack the foe.
Okay. So I messed that up. Oops.
Yeah.
That's okay.
It's going to be good. This is a good tail. You're really rolling up to.
Yeah. Really.
All right, so it is my turn. Marcos, still blind. He's still trying to find. Still has not found the book.
Wow. Nice.
Is it? Where is it? He is going. He's going to cast something nasty.
Something nasty.
All right. I'm pulling out the big guns for this.
Oh dear.
All right.
Arms of Hada. Everything within 10 feet of him needs to make a strength saving throw.
Am I?
think that's
Those of you
me.
unconscious automatically fail.
Okay.
All right.
So you need to make a strength saving throw.
Okay. It's a 12.
That's a 12. That just barely fails. Okay.
I don't have any strength modifiers. I cast spells. I don't deal
You
damage.
take 6 points of necrotic damage and you cannot take reactions
Am
until
I
next
not
turn.
resistant to necrotic damage?
As a Damphir, what does your character sheet say?
Where would I find it?
I don't believe so. It would say under the defenses section of it.
Senses, defenses. There's nothing there.
Okay, so
Boo.
you're not necrotic to it. I mean, if you were a full vampire, maybe. But you're just a crazy vampire.
half.
Okay, 6 points of damage. So what you see is he brings his hands into his chest and he starts tearing at his cloak and tearing at his skin. And as the skin peels away, there's this starry field inside. And from that starry field, these tentacles lash out in all directions. Everything within 10 feet takes this 6 points of damage, including you, including the 2 of you on the ground. So that counts as 1 death failure. So you're 1 step closer to dying. Who else does this affect? That affects you, and the other cultists are a little too far away.
So that was a failure for.
1
Yeah,
death.
so you have a death,
So
yeah.
you should be at 1 success and 1 failure.
Okay.
correct? Okay. Now, Elra is going to turn around, and Akria is. No, she's going to go for you. You're right there. You are right there. That is just. Okay. First attack hits, second attack fails.
Okay.
This first attack deals 14 points of damage.
Okay. Oh God, really?
Yes. Y'all better start dealing damage. And
Whew, okay.
the other cultists continue.
I'm still
to
up.
chant. You're still up.
I'm still up.
You're still up for now. Nero, it is time for another death failure. Now, you've already failed once. If you roll a 1, you die.
Okay.
You
Well,
are reborn, so you do have advantage on death saves.
Nero, something to know about Nero is sometimes he can feel a sense of the people that he's been made of. And he usually, as I mentioned earlier, kind of fights off these things because he wants to actualize his own life. But in this unconscious state, he is not really able to do that. And as he's unconscious, he is dreaming.
and he's getting a sense of these people in their past lives, and he remembers the pain of being in the laboratory and being sown and being reborn, and he remembers the anger of one of these people that he is made of that wants vengeance, and he remembers Marcos's words about this only being about money for him, and finally his thoughts settled on a woman and a child and how he wanted to get back to them. But did he want to get back to them? Who was this? Who were they? He can't remember their names. Only slight things about their faces. All he knows is that if he makes it through this, he realizes that he does want something more than money out of this life.
Roll with advantage.
Character
So-
development.
That is.
We got a
what is
10.
that? Okay.
And
So it is a success. There's a chance it's critical.
20.
and a 20.
Natural 20.
Let's go!
Found a reason to live!
You found it! No! I want more than money! You sit up, but you're still prone, but you get a turn.
Wow.
Okay, gosh, I don't know what, like, do I need to kill Marcos? Do I need to get the book? Do I need to,
I'm
like,
getting the book right now.
Get a crystal knocked over? I'm not really sure
You're close.
what
What
the
would
play is
Nero
here.
do?
But what? That's right. What would
Especially
Nero
in light
do?
of this new personal revelation.
Okay, yeah. Who's unconscious still? Okay, well, Nero has realized that he wants to have relationships in his life and things. So he's going to turn to a teammate, and with a change of heart, rather than going for the book, he's going to try to save her life. And so he is going to cast the healing, which is
Cure wounds or healing word.
cure wounds. Yes.
Cure
Okay.
wounds,
And
all
so
right.
then, is it just what do I roll? About 1d8. Okay. That's this one, right?
1d8
Yes.
plus your
Okay.
wisdom modifier.
Plus 3.
What is
That's
that?
a 6.
6. Okay, 9.
9 points of healing. You are back up to 9.
Thank
go.
you. Thank you.
That was beautiful.
A little glow in his
Those
heart.
moments are why I play D&D.
He's like, yeah, I got you.
All right. So Nero, that is your action. Do you use any bonus actions or any movement?
Yeah, as a bonus action, he will. Do you want to kill the caster, or is it like right? So he's
You
gonna.
won't be able to cast any spells with that bonus action.
Yeah.
Just because of
Could
what I've already done
can
this
I make
round.
an attack or anything?
No.
Okay. Then.
Let me see. I don't think you have. Nah, nothing you can do.
Okay.
Bonus action right now.
I can't
Other
think of
rounds.
anything
Okay.
to do then.
All right. Well, that was a good round.
Yeah.
That was a very good round. Lillian, still invisible.
Well, since y'all already healed yourselves, I guess it's time for me to play, so. Finally. Alright, so I think I am going to do a sneak attack on Elra.
Okay. Elra,
Yes.
someone. Okay, you do have an ally next to her. That's you. You're drawing her attention. You don't have advantage on it, even though you're invisible, because everything is kind of this illusory double vision. But the advantage and disadvantage cancel out to a regular roll. Go
Okay.
ahead and attack.
Cool.
The number to beat is 18. That plate armor is no joke.
Jeez.
Oh
What
no, that was
It's a
a crit.
one.
A
It's a
natural
one.
one. Not only do you lunge forward, you slip in a puddle of
My blood.
Leander's blood.
Of course.
And whatever else came out of your stomach.
So,
You slip, you are no longer invisible, and you are playing there for everyone to see.
No.
so can I take a bonus action with that, or is
Which bonus action would you like?
disengage?
Absolutely. No problem.
Disengage!
You can move back as well, I suppose, too.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, is that the same thing or is that different?
So disengage allows you to move away from somebody without provoking opportunity attacks.
Okay.
But you do need to use your regular movement, which you've got.
Right,
You still have
let's do
your 30 feet.
disengage then.
Which way are you running?
Let's see.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're good.
You could run here and try to grab the book later. You
Yeah,
could,
let's
you could get out of here.
Goodbye, guys. You're on your own. No, I think you're gonna go closer towards the book.
All right. So,
Somebody stop.
all right.
You and I
So
can do
you
that.
run in. It's
Somewhere down there. Right. Have fun with Elra.
Bye.
Elra turns to attack you, but you disengage, so she doesn't get anything.
Yay!
No!
No!
Love it. We're so in sync.
Yeah.
Okay, excellent. After Lillian, I need someone else to roll a d4 for me.
I got it. 3.
A 3. It's fuzzy still.
Yeah.
Everyone still has disadvantage. Yes, that's fun. All right. So, Leander, you're up.
All right. I forget. One second. I guess it is 1 minute. Would my vow still be in?
Does it say that it goes away when you fall unconscious?
I mean, I did cast it when I got up.
Okay.
It was what I casted on.
Yeah, so 1 minute is 10 rounds.
Right. Okay, so we're
I think we're under 10.
I think so.
We'll check the video on demand later.
All right, sweet. So should just be regular roll. I'm going to be stabbing Elra with the rapier.
Okay.
Pulling it out of the sheath. That is going to be a 21.
21 hits.
All right. Dealing 10 points of piercing damage.
Do you
We're glad to have you
spell
up
slots left if you want to smite?
I did a silly thing. I could have gotten back one more spell slot, but I used it on the smite earlier, so I don't.
You used it on the smite earlier. Okay, so 10 points of damage.
Yeah.
Leander,
Stop.
It could have been you and me
it could have been you and me
forever.
forever,
But now it can be.
but now it can be
You and me forever.
you and me forever.
Do you ever just shut up?
Once we are one and know each other's thoughts,
Come back to me once we are one and know each other's thoughts.
there will be no need for words.
There will be no need for words.
You talk way too much.
It's not to the real Elra, don't worry.
All right, so that's your turn. Audrell, you're up.
I would like to cast Cure Wounds on myself
Excellent.
to start with.
1d8 plus your wisdom modifier, which I believe is 3.
And it's going to be 5 plus 5.
Okay,
That's
10.
10.
Ah, that's
Yeah.
how you cure wounds.
Bless
That's
the
your
day.
action. Any movement you want to do?
Yes, I would like to move towards the book
Move towards the book.
and see if I can grab it.
Okay, it's on the ground, so you can easily pick it.
Wait, did I not grab it when I got back up?
You haven't had a turn
I
since
see.
you got back
Oh
up.
yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you could take it from her later if you want. So do you pick it up?
Yes.
We hand that to you. As you pick it up, the buckle unclasps.
Dun dun dun.
You got book.
It matches.
It does match. It was meant to be.
This is meant to be. All right, so that is Audrell, Akria. And then we have Nairua on deck afterwards.
So as I see these friends that have all come back to life, she's going to pull out her tambourine thing and kind of sing a story that there were 6 adventurers fighting for a good cause, but who will last? I had it and then I lost it. The 6 of us who will last, and only one shall fall.
Only one shall fall. All right, who do you want to give that to? Okay, what does that affect? Is that,
Any check type stuff that he does makes, let's see, for the next 10 minutes, whenever the target makes an intelligent, a wisdom, or a charisma check, the target can roll an extra die immediately after rolling the d20 and add the extra die's number to the check. The extra die is the same type as your bardic inspiration die.
Which is a D6.
Wow.
Mhm.
All right,
It's a beautiful story.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful story.
Only one oval.
We will all be one.
We will all be one.
No,
We will
no,
all-
no.
No, you're ruining stuff.
Let me,
No.
just let me
ruining the
kill.
thing.
Okay, I
Of
love
course.
that. Thank you, Priya. Nairua, you're up, and then I'm next.
Okay. Would be tearing that book back. That would be one whole action.
That would be an action, yeah. What is the look in your face as you're holding this book?
Oh, it's satisfaction.
Oh dear. Who's the bigger threat? Jarrell, Marcos, who's still blind. Actually, he might not be blind. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. This is to continue concentrating on that blindness spell.
22.
Let's go. Yes.
We're good.
Fine.
You got this. You're calm and collected under pressure.
Yeah, just
All right, so you could take it back. You could take down Elray. You could take down Marcos.
If I took it back, I probably couldn't also tear the book apart in the
That
same
would
round.
be another action. We don't know
Okay.
how tough that letter is.
Then
Or
I
what
am
the
going
negative
for.
consequences of that would be.
Yeah. Where am I? Here. I'll go for Elra.
All right, so you step up, you step over Marcus, you step onto the table platform, you go for Elra. You have disadvantage on the roll unless you attack recklessly.
I'm
Your rage has ended because you were knocked unconscious.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
and I can't do another one this round. Or can I?
You can.
I'm raging again.
Okay.
I'm angry again.
Tell me how you really feel.
I feel sad this time. Because Elra talks so much. So now it's to fighting.
That's what I'm saying.
Let's see. I think that's. Oh no.
Instead of talking, you hear these mouths making this.
I think that's a 12.
You hear it in surround sound.
It's everywhere.
12 to hit on Elra. That was a regular roll. That is a miss. Armor is no joke. It's hard to miss through. Okay, I believe that's your turn. Raging.
I am.
You can put your little thing on. You've got long arms.
Just somewhere over here. I just don't remember
All
where.
right, my turn. Elra is going to. She has disadvantage on her attack rolls. Okay. She misses twice. Swings at you once. She swings at you twice. You use your sword. You parry. Keep these. Wait, did you attack recklessly?
No.
Okay, you didn't attack recklessly. Okay, cool. So yeah, no damage then. Marcos, you still looking for the book? You can't find it. But then
Where are my glasses?
but then the blindness ends.
Oh.
I've seen you before. In a dream. You were the one we've been waiting for.
What?
Lead us in the ritual.
Oh no!
What?
Oh no!
No! No way!
I yell out, someone destroy that book!
I'm like, I can debuff you guys. I can buff you guys a lot, but I can't
Alright.
do much.
The
Can I cough up
cultists
some
all
blood?
fall to their knees, blood running from their tear ducts,
Oh.
as they've spent so much energy and focus in controlling this. You watch as the statue shatters and breaks, and there is just this swirling nebula of stars where it was. Also, I'm sick of it taking up so much space. Ooh, ah!
Ooh, oh, yes, yes.
Yes, of course. Excellent.
Most
Okay,
excellent.
that's my turn. Nero, you are up, followed by Lillian.
Okay, Nero's very unhappy with this, particularly because I owe you a mystery favor. So just like, He's going to shoot at her with his bow.
Okay.
So.
Now you are next to Marcos.
Oh,
so
I'm next to. Well.
technically, you have disadvantage on the roll if you have an enemy within 5 feet.
Oh,
Even if they're not the person you're
That's
shooting.
because they're in
rough.
the way. Yeah. I mean, you could still go for Marco.
I'll just kill Marcos.
Might as well.
Yeah,
So,
while we're
You
here.
do have disadvantage. Are you using the bow?
No,
I'll
I'll
do
do
disadvantage on anything anyways.
Oh, okay, I'll go with I'm gonna shoot her with an arrow.
With an arrow. With
An
disadvantage.
Okay. The first one is 13 plus 3, so 16.
Does that hit?
And the second one is a 3.
3. Plus.
Plus 3, 6.
Okay, does not hit.
Does not hit.
But the insult was dealt.
You have an IOU.
Lillian.
Okay, so I am thinking two things. I'm a sneaky person, first of all. That's great. And everything.
That's great. Lovely.
But could the book be destroyed if I just threw a dagger into it?
Like,
Is that, would that...
it's not a basilisk fame.
Not a
I didn't say those words very well.
I don't know if it has an energy to it that can be destroyed upon...
It might take some time to study and figure it out, but you can't stab the book if someone else has control of it. I mean, you could try, but it's more difficult.
You don't know what I'm doing with the book.
It's true. We don't know yet.
He's just seemed a little too happy to see you, is all.
Everyone's happy to see me.
Jasper wasn't.
Alright, we gotta go. We are well over time. We gotta move quick.
Oh gosh. Okay.
Quick and
Okay,
fast.
yes. Okay, so I'm going to try and sneak the book.
Okay, well, she can see you, so you'll have disadvantage on trying to take it away from her.
Let's go. Let's just do it.
Okay. Alright, so you just run over to her. Make a sleight of hand roll versus your perception. Lillian, you have disadvantage on it because she's kind of watching.
So sleight of hand is 13
Okay, was that with disadvantage?
with disadvantage.
Roll one more time. Yeah, one more time.
Take the lower number. What was it?
It's 8.
8? What was your perception?
That
Perception-
was 24.
You see this coming. You just hold it up high. No, mine.
Listen.
All right, so that's your action. Anything else on your turn?
Was that a move?
That was your movement and your action.
Okay. Okay. I'll just disengage and I'll go a little bit back. Okay.
We do need to try to finish in like.
I know, everybody.
15
Quick
minutes.
rounds. I'll say
Okay.
2 more rounds. Yeah, we're done. Whatever
Yeah.
happens.
Whatever happens,
At the
happens.
beginning of this round, everyone starts floating again. Everyone loves it. When that happens, Leander, you're up.
All right. Gonna just. I suppose then I could just stab with advantage on Elra.
You can stab with advantage.
Stab with advantage, which is good because that was not good. They're the same. Okay. That was both times a 13. So yeah, no.
Thank you so much. This is fun. I've never done it like this before. It's great. You miss.
Yep.
Anything else on your turn?
Can't really do anything.
You know you missed because you want to be with me.
Not with the corpse and this celestial junk going on.
Audrell, you're up.
Um,
Read from the book.
Oh,
Finish the
yes.
ritual.
I am gonna read from the book.
Oh,
You just flip to a random page, or do you let the book tell you what to read?
I want the book to tell me what to read.
Okay.
Oh, no.
The book starts swirling with energy.
I can make this better.
These 2 orbs appear above you. This will take your action, but they can attack anything you want.
Wow.
Just because I want to be done. And everybody probably should get their payment, huh? I'm going to go for... I just want to show everybody my power, so I'm going to go for her.
Oh.
Going for who?
Oh.
For Elra?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Make an attack roll. Add 5 to it.
I know, I was like...
I was like, what?
She made eye contact.
8, that's a miss, but you get one more blast with it as these 2 orbs appear.
That's a 4.
That's a 4.
Oh, man.
I mean,
The dice are being
maybe you're not
unruly
pronouncing it
tonight.
right. Maybe there's like a...
The game just wants us to play forever.
Just wants us to play forever. Just wants you to die. Just die.
Slowly die.
Okay. Akria.
I am going to... Man, okay. I am going to cast Suggestion again. And have her... Ooh. No,
Snap decision.
Yeah,
Yep,
God, you
I'm gonna
snap
go ahead and
decisions.
you're gonna go. I'm gonna say to you, the book is what's ruined your life. I want you to destroy it. So.
Would you kindly roll this for me?
Yes.
Whoa.
You get to add 3 to the roll.
Thanks.
20. Dirty 20.
Dirty
Whoa.
20. I am so sorry.
That's okay. My suggestion is not working.
It's not my fault.
I'm like
It's all
that day. I know.
Okay, anything else on your turn? Bardic inspiration to anybody?
Yeah, we'll throw a bardic inspiration over here.
Okay, excellent. Speaking of which, it is your turn.
Let's
Okay.
go.
I give. What is your name? Core. I give Core a look, but then I go for
Last name
Marcos.
basis now.
I'm going for Marcos with my greatsword with reckless attack.
Okay, roll with advantage.
Okay. Like 24.
Yeah, that's a hit. Roll damage.
Nice.
Okay. 3 plus 5 plus what's my?
While you're raging, it's plus 5.
Okay, so 13.
13 points of damage. You be our next vessel once Elra is done. Yes, I know her name.
It took
No,
a
you don't. Don't trust whatever he says. He's lame. He can be stabbed to death. You can let out all of your emotions on him.
Trust me, I will.
I'll do the thing.
He goes to attack you with the ceremonial blade, and you swing your greatsword in this massive arc, and you deflect his blows.
Nice.
Elra. She rubs a tentacle face on your cheek.
Oh, no.
Stop.
If you want, you can rub them with one.
Another one. Yeah.
What?
Ew.
The
Delightful.
tender caresses of a loved one.
Yep. Obviously.
Not your time.
It's not your time.
You'll join me soon enough.
You'll join me soon enough.
What do you mean?
Move here. And come here. She does provoke an opportunity attack from you.
Yes.
Because she wants to go for you because you tried to mess with her brain.
What?
You don't like it.
Come on.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay,
Roll.
can I just do the same?
Yeah,
Yep.
roll with. It won't have advantage because it's not on your turn.
Okay. Let's see. I think that's a 12.
12 is a miss.
Okay.
She swings her great sword, miraculously misses twice.
Oh my gosh. Rough dice.
Man.
Roll 5, so that would have been 9 and 11. Okay, the cultists are still on their knees, blood running from their eyes, and you hear them finish the incantation. Bring the fragment into our world. Let us be one.
Be our friend.
Be our friend. Be our friend.
Be one!
Be our friend.
Be one!
Be
Be one! Nero, you're up.
Whoa. Going for Marcos.
Yeah.
You know, it didn't happen.
Are you sure it didn't happen?
I'm pretty
Oh,
sure.
I'm sorry.
I just stick my foot out and try to trip him or something.
Any movement or bonus actions you want to do?
Sure. I'll run over to the book area and just, I don't know, be there to either stab or help her as needed.
Marcos might get an attack of opportunity on you. Are you willing to risk that?
Risk it for the biscuit. Why not? Let's play big.
Yes, I will risk it, but because I'm going to try to deceive him by saying, like, yes, I want to join.
Deception roll.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Come on, be high. That's all right. 8.
He rolled a 7. B1. B1! You just keep shouting that.
Yeah, I'm like, B1!
No suffering. That sounds dope. Okay, Lillian, you're up.
So while you're doing that, you're distracting him. I'm gonna go sneak attack him.
Nice.
Go ghost.
Let's remind me how to do that again.
Okay, D20.
D20, right.
Add 5 to the roll.
5 to the roll. Okay, that's 17.
17, that's a hit.
Cool, awesome. And then 2 D6s, correct?
2d6 for the sneak attack, another d6 for the short sword, and then 3 on top of that.
So that's 7. And then that's a 4.
Total?
7.
Plus 3.
11. Yes.
11 total?
11.
I think it's 14 plus the plus 3.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, because it was just 11 with the dice, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's a 3 dice plus 3.
Plus 3. Okay, that's 14.
14. That brings us to... He's far away. You're moving very slowly through the air. Everyone's floating. It's difficult terrain for you, but would you like to dash as a bonus action so you can get close enough to him? Okay. You push off your friends. You come out with the blade out first. What do you say to him as you plunge your dagger into his neck?
From the shadows.
I just don't say anything.
You're too
That's
cool
fitting.
to say
Yeah,
stuff. You slash the neck, and then you turn around and land in a superhero pose. You don't even watch him fall. You hear this
Very cool.
thunk
Holidays
behind
work.
you.
Take that,
Aurora.
Marcos.
Yeah, Marcos.
Okay, so he is down. Next, Leander.
One last time with the rapier. Why not? Back with the slug. All right. With advantage, that is going to be 18.
18 just barely hits.
My God. All right, let's do this thing.
How many spell slots have you used? You smote once, you used Hunter's Mark once.
And then I used my smite for a spell slot. My divine smite.
Didn't you only use Divine Smite one time?
I did, but I used as Hunter's Mark, divine smite, and then extended this spell slot for Channel Divinity.
Vow of Enmity doesn't take a spell slot.
Go.
All right, let's do it. Thunderous smite.
Oh, so this would be just Divine Smite.
Oh yeah, right.
Yeah.
Divine smite, because yes, and then that's another D8, right? That's just a 1.
Aw.
But yeah, I totally lost the total there. I'm so sorry, lost it. That's 11 points of damage.
11 total, even with the Smite.
Because smite is it's a 2d8.
2d8 is added on top of the
My bad.
1d8.
Okay, there we go. So that's going to be 20 points of damage
20
total.
points of damage.
Rolled high on
Okay,
the
she was
second.
at 39. That puts her at 59. You look, and the face, what's left of it, starts shifting and changing. The eyes are where the eyes should be. They are the correct width apart. You see this mouth and these lips appear, although the skin is green and mottled, it is unmistakably her face. She comes in close, and you feel on your face.
Plunging my sword back into the sheath, I call out to Mendaxis, actually.
That's a cool name.
That's
I
the
like it.
deity. Sorry.
Mendaxis.
Yeah. But I called him, I was like, she's not real, is she?
She's gone.
single tear as he wipes across her head.
You sever this fragment from the body. The fragment continues to writhe on the ground, searching for a new host. But Elra's body slumps onto its knees and then forward and says one final gasp through the hole in the throat. Just like the old Elra who didn't talk to you.
Okay, that one was really close, actually. Are you sure that that's right?
Excellent. Okay, that brings us to Audrell. Now, Marcos is down. The body of Elra is down. Thank you. Everyone, give a hand to our magical guest star who did such a great job. Has been so patient and has been standing for so long. You were truly wonderful. All right, but the cultists are still chanting. They still want you to take over. What do you do?
Power of friendship. Power of friendship.
B1!
Friendship.
B1!
Power of
B1!
Do I also have anything happening in Monaghan over here?
Oh, yeah.
As you read the book, your mind is racing. There are entities out there waiting to speak to you. But it's going to take some time. It's going to take some study. You're going to need to pore over this book. You can't speed read it right now. You need more time. B1. B1.
All right.
Everybody, power of friendship. I'd like you all to make persuasion rolls. I will let you decide what it takes to persuade you.
Question.
Yes.
Can I have Jasper possess me to be more charismatic and persuasive?
So you do have the proficiency in the persuasion roll for that. So go ahead and do that. I think that's already on the sheet. 3.
I'm not.
I got 17.
I got 19.
17.
You know, remember when I
17?
tried to stab one of those blood-sucking slugs? You know, friendship, right? I will keep doing that if you stop whatever's happening here.
I tried to help you up the wall. That one time.
Remember that one time?
Let's hide in graveyards together and spook people.
Now, what did you roll, Korean?
17.
So your turn is very next. So we'll say you two are going simultaneously. There's something else, something special you want to do to persuade her. Maybe
Can I-
play a song or
Yeah.
draw a
Can I
card.
tear over it? Dark?
Yeah.
No,
Absolutely.
what I'll actually say to her is, it's just we could make an amazing team. Let's get out of this together.
What is
Throw
that?
down Tempter.
The tempter. What does that mean? What interpretation do you give? Are you the tempter? Is she the tempter? Is Krokromar the tempter?
The power from the book is the Tempter.
Draw another
That's-
card. What must we do to the tempter?
Artifact.
Okay, that makes sense. It's a book.
Let's see. Broken one.
Break the book.
Break the
The
It
book.
is up to
Break
you.
the book. Break the book.
There is only one that can have the power of this book. And it's my maker. Interesting. Very interesting. And I need this book in order to defeat that person.
Your maker?
Sounds good to me.
You know, that's pretty good.
And avenge.
It's valid.
to
Can
get
we
back-
still be friends?
Sure, maybe. Why not?
Well, then let's just ditch this manor and I don't know.
Let's get out of here.
Can we get something
Well,
to
we
eat?
do need to retrieve the book in order to get paid.
Yeah.
Yes, and this is my IOU.
Well,
I hate that, but all right.
personally, I kind of came in
Wait, didn't you say
deprived of everything, so I'm
that
okay.
needs to be dealt
That
in
came
with
paid
blood?
this time.
Yes.
I feel like you got a little bit of closure out of this at the very least.
In a weird way.
The cultists are all on their knees. Their eyes are bleeding. Please save us.
I can take them with me too, so that's even the better part.
We will
Okay.
follow you anywhere.
Not if you can't see.
bloody eyes.
Everything's so red.
There's lots of spare eyeballs around here. We can give you some
I
hand.
squished
Okay,
them, I'm
so I'm
sorry.
just like, all right, you know, I found something else on this journey, so you can take the book. Let's get out of here.
Cool. Let me finish the incantation and then we'll be out of here.
You're all welcome to make insider. No, you stop.
That was me joking, you guys.
Oh my gosh!
You run out of there.
I'm just like so awkwardly like, do you guys not
sorry.
understand how jokes work?
No. The eldritch energy continues to surge. The cultists are still bleeding. They don't fall. They stay here. They're waiting for Krokumar to come. There is this rift in reality in the middle of the room swirling around. But as you leave and take the book with you, the ritual is interrupted and it collapses. And you all run out of Delphi Manor. Hello? Is anyone there? Keep it down there. I'm trying to sleep at 7 p.m.
Sorry, buddy.
Sorry.
You run out of Delphi Manor and into the woods to try to find your maker and to finish them once and for all through the power of
Friendship!
You guys did that so perfectly. And that is where we are going to end our game. Congrats, everybody.
Good game.
You all did so well. You all did so well. Rachel, before I give it over to you, thanks to our crew who decided they were having so much fun that they wanted us to play a little bit longer. And we love you so much. You can have all the hugs you want. From me, and me, I can't speak for them, but I will hug you as much as you want.
My
Rachel.
hugs are $10 each.
You're up.
Yes, thank you so much again to all of our sponsors. Kirsten, who is the last person who commented?
Oh, okay.
Let's check it
It
out.
is
Bifu again.
Bifu. Email me also about the last 4-pack tickets to Evermore because you won that. All right. Thank you so much for joining us. There's going to be a full adventure video about this experience behind the scenes and about going to the movie with friends. And please look at everybody's socials. We're going to post their socials on this. And yes, thank you for joining us. Live long and prosper. I don't know.
May the force be with you, obviously.
May the force be with you.
And my axe.
Thank you for joining, everyone. Bye.
Bye, everyone.
I don't know who to wave to.
Are we clear?
The lights are still on. Are we done? Okay.